Welcome to Corvallis, Oregon, in the house Ocho Cinco and Hushmanzada built. Racer Stadium, home to the Oregon State Beavers. There's nothing quite like a great rivalry matchup in college football. The bitterness, the intensity, the lifetime of memories that will come as a result of what we're about to see in this one. As we'll see the number 2 team in the country, the Oregon Ducks, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Oregon State Beavers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. The Ducks will kick it off to get us underway. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Beavers offense will get the first swing of the game. They've met in the so-called toilet bowl, and they've played to go to the Rose Bowl. It's run the gamut, but this one is always intense.
Yeah, Reese, I called that game back in 2009 where the winner was going to go to the Rose Bowl, and I had a chance to really feel the electricity and the excitement at Autzen Stadium that day. This really is a tremendous rivalry.
And even when a Rose Bowl isn't on the line, Oregon State just feels good. The in-state rivalry, the hate, it's always a good matchup.
And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. Looking for a crease, it's Shaw. You'll take this every time, 5 yards on the first down play. Kept it on the ground last time, bringing up a 2nd down. The play action fake. They're trying to get to it. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes. You know, the entire concept of the play-action fake is to slow down the rush. Didn't work.
Defense, they didn't bite on it. They knew it wasn't a run. Played pass, continued to get to the quarterback and get the quarterback on the ground.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And he feels the heat coming in. It burns him up. Another sack.
And that is how you silence this raucous crowd. Defensively on the road. First drive of the game, setting the tone, getting a huge sack on 3rd down.
And the Beavers send out the punt unit. Just needs a crack to get a return. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. The Ducks offense has the ball for the first time. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys that are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
On 1st and 10 from the 38. The RPO, fire complete to the left. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd down.
Robinson looking to pass. Fires to the middle. It's complete. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. What a good run there. He has enough for the 1st down. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll give it to him again. Snowed under after a pickup of 2. They'll mark it at the 8. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. Leaves it with the back. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can pick up the 1st without scoring. From the gun, wants to pass. And he can't find his man as he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity. And on fourth down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. Right down the boulevard. It's good. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
I'll tell you, this is not an easy place to play on the road, especially at nighttime. This crowd, they get loud. That's the way it's been so far, but they have a nice drive to open it up. They're able to execute. They put themselves in field goal range, knock it through the uprights. They did exactly what they needed to do, taking a 3-0 lead here early on the road. That's impressive.
So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Oregon State has it back, and here comes the Beaver offense. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. He'll throw it. And that ball is picked off. He'll try to take it back. Touchdown, Ducks! A great return for the touchdown. Any return for a touchdown is a great one to a defense. This D gave them exactly what they needed, not only with a stop, but with a touchdown.
Yeah, and finding ways to impact the game early in the game, just make impact plays, right? The defense wants to create sacks, create turnovers. Great job creating the turnover and getting points off of it.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick six. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Oregon State takes over, ready to send the offense onto the field. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick six, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you. Jesse, I'm sure you know a thing or two about throwing a pick six and how to rebound.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life.
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Well, for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Defense coming up with a huge fumble recovery. Touchdown, Oregon! The defense takes matters into their own hands. No step back in week 3. They have been sharp as they extend the lead. The defense comes up with the fumble and takes it to the house.
The old scoop and score. Create the fumble, pick that puppy up, take it to the house. Great job by the defense, not only forcing the turnover, but getting points out of it.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. Kickoff team just about set to go, and that defense is eager to get back out there after the scoop and score. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Oregon State has it back, and here comes the Beaver offense. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. Feeling some heat. Finds his man down the middle. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
Second down coming up.
On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Makes the grab down the middle. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker.
3rd down coming up.
Off play action. Pressure coming. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
And this dude knows how to get after quarterbacks. Last week he had 3 sacks. He gets his first today. I'll tell you what, you better know where he is before the ball snapped every single play.
The Beavers will line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Cradles it at the 35. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, David.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
They'll snap it from the 34 on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the wideout. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to the air one more time. He's got it. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a 1st down. And the Ducks come to the line in the hurry-up.
Good enough for a 1st down.
Gets it out quickly. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. The Ducks get it past the sticks. What a first quarter for this offense. A chance to score again on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Heftiness coming out on the goal line. Trying to slam in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Ducks!
Touchdown, Oregon.
And there is no secret about it. Line up in goal line formation. I'm going to run the ball down your throat. My guys are more physical than you. 6 points on the play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
The extra point.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Oregon 24, Oregon State 0.
From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Oregon State takes over, ready to send the offense onto the field. He leaves it with his back. Into a mass of giant bodies, we'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. Didn't get much on 1st down, it's 2nd and 9. The running back has it. They get him stopped after a gain of 4 out to the 28. Here they come, trying to convert a 3rd and short from the 28. He's looking to throw. Pressure's there and he lets it go. That incompletion is an engraved invitation to the punt team.
Odds have punted away.
Now on the return. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. They go to the ground. Able to pick his way forward for a decent gain before the defense gets him down. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Robinson will throw. He finds a soft spot in the middle. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Pocket starts to collapse. And the pressure was all over him in the blink of an eye.
Well, this guy's become a bit of a problem for opposing offenses. In their last game, he had 2 sacks, and he's dominating again, getting his first sack in this game now. He right now is wrecking people's game plans, and this offense better find out how to slow him down.
After the big first down sack for the D, it's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Quickly complete. At the 20, he's got space. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop.
Well, he was licking his chops. As soon as he saw blitz, he knew some guy was trying to cover him man-to-man. Ain't gonna happen. With his skill set, he's one of the best in the country, and that is just way too easy.
The Ducks are rolling down the field. The give to the back. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
And he gets home again, continuing his production. Last week, 2 sacks. This week, already a sack in the first half. This guy has been on a sack terror.
Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. Coming after him. Under heat, and he gets rid of it. Couldn't find anywhere to throw the football, just got rid of it, and that's the #1 thing. Avoid disaster here. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. Splits the uprights right down the middle. And that lead grows even bigger.
Oregon 27, Oregon State 0.
After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Oregon State has it back, and here comes the Beaver offense. They'll try the run. Maybe they learned something from their opening script of plays, David, but other than that, this has been an abject disaster.
And I think they learned what not to do. I mean, this has been an abject disaster. They haven't done anything right. Offense, defense. Palmer, this one's ugly, and it's still early.
Yeah, I'd normally say, well, it's first quarter, just don't worry about it, there's time, but
Worry.
This is the worst start you possibly could have had. So they need to score a touchdown right here.
The Beavers will bring the punt team onto the field. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. And the offense takes the field ready to go back to work. They'll run it. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Kept it on the ground on first down. Now back to the line. He'll do it himself. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. And the Ducks will punt this one away. What a terrible, terrible shame. And no shot at a return here as the punt flies out of bounds.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So the offense keeps this drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. Try to get it to the edge. Knocked down at the 35 after a pickup of 3. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Robinson looking to pass. Finds his tight end. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. This is the type of play that decides games. Are you tough enough to convert 3rd and short from the 30? He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. They'll throw it on first down. It's complete to the left. He's just winning that matchup in the slot every time.
And when you put him in the slot, Reese, he's closer to the quarterback. It's an easier throw. We can run in, we can run out, and really take advantage of his versatility of the guy in that slot position.
Already in field goal range, but now trying to convert this 3rd and long from the 20. Fires deep toward the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Oregon.
And that's what I love about empty sets and formations on offense, is that when you spread the defense out, you create bigger lanes to throw into. You saw it right there.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. They made sure that good field position paid off, going 45 yards. And they closed the deal with a 20-yard pass for 6. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Oregon State takes over, ready to send the offense onto the field. Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. Looking for space, it's y'all. At the 40, there he goes. They finally get him on the ground with a big running play, moves the change for the first down. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Jet sweep trying to turn the corner. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Got him looking run. He wants to throw. He looks that one in nicely. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. How about these two running games so far? Dominance on the ground as we look at the first quarter stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. Caught. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. And the Beavers are on the move. Comes out throwing on first down. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
I tell you what, if I'm this QB, I am ill as a hornet at my offensive line. Are you kidding me? That's the 6th time they put me on the ground. Dudes, will y'all protect me a little bit better, please?
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. He's looking for a man on 2nd down. Get it out on the screen. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Tight end finds a soft spot. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
So the offense accepts the roughing the passer penalty, and they get a new set of downs. And that's a very productive first down play in bringing up 2nd and 3. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Looking for room, it's Ford. And he'll be stopped for no gain, still sitting at the 3-yard line. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Beavers! Well, that didn't necessarily go as planned, but it was most effective in the end.
I love it, Reese. Down in the red zone, this quarterback didn't have anybody open. Didn't panic. He just decided, man, I'm going to go do this myself. I'm going to use my wheels and put up 6 on the board. He did just that.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. Splits the uprights. They march 58 yards for the touchdown on that one and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Fires into traffic, picked off. Going the other way, and he's got room. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
How about that? They knew this defense was good defending the pass. That had more to do with who's in the secondary, not necessarily who's up front. David, his best Pollock impersonation, picking that one off.
Yeah, baby, you don't get many opportunities to drop in coverage. You don't get many balls thrown your way, but when you do, you want to make sure you take advantage, showing off the athletic ability, showing the hands. The big defensive lineman comes up with the INT.
Gets it out fast. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
On the ground. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Oregon State. And the offense finds a way to cut into this lead, but they still have plenty of work to do.
They do, but that's a big score. You don't want to get late and start getting the second half when you're fighting to come back by so many points. So great job getting points, get that momentum back on your side so you can come out and do some good things when you get the ball next time.
On to attempt the try.
On for the extra point.
Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Well, let's see if this drive goes better than the last one. They were in and out quickly after the quick pick, David.
Yeah, first play, big mistake, man. Now, let's get this offense in a little bit of a rhythm. Maybe before you open it up again, Palmer, or do you trust him right away?
He seems to me like the guy maybe that just needs to kind of get into the flow of the game. So maybe you get the running game going here and just give him some easy looks to let him get by.
Third down coming.
He'll keep it himself. Still running at the 40. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line.
Well, this is one of the fastest quarterbacks in college football, and that's why the option's a good idea, because if he can get out in space and he has a chance to get downfield, he is really difficult to tackle, and he's very difficult to catch, as you saw in that last play, getting a first down.
They make the stop, but the sweet rolling catch is plenty to give him a first down.
First down for the offense.
Use the play fake, now to throw. Got it in the middle, it's Rudolph. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch.
At the 20-yard line. Good enough.
From the gun, to give, looking for room. Sometimes people say, if you're good enough, what's the big deal about going on the road? Well, if you're not careful, you might find out in a spot like this one, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is a hostile environment, and you know you're going to be getting the opponent's A game for this one. They've circled this one all offseason, so they better be ready to bring it today, Dave.
And the hardest thing to do in college football is to go on the road. Everything about it changes, and you want to shut this crowd up early. You don't want to give them belief, because if it starts to build throughout the game, look out.
The Ducks trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. They're bringing, and here's a fumble way behind the line. The defense scoops it up, and they're bringing it back. He's at the 50, inside the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Beavers! Don't just get the ball, score with the ball, and the defense did.
And that's just the guy you want to find that football. The ball's loose. Who do you want to get it? One of your little fast guys. The defensive back picks it up and turns on the afterburners, takes it all the way back for the touchdown.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And it's up and good. That is a defensive player's dream. Ball sitting there, chance to scoop it up, run with it, and they don't stop you until the band starts playing. He'll start the return inside his 5. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Line gets set, 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. And with the completion out to the sideline, they'll pick up a couple. Now here on 2nd down, see if they keep tossing it around. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19, give him 1. This is the type of play that can give the offense momentum. 3rd and short from inside the 20. Grabbed in the middle, it's Rudolph. And he gets it done on 3rd down. They move the chains, and they'll mark it at the 44. And after that pitch and catch, he's already over 200 yards, and we're in the first half, Jesse.
Man, Reese, he's dialed in right now. He's really doing a nice job seeing the field, reading coverages, and finding his open guy.
And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. Robinson will throw. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there. And still plenty of ground to cover for the 1st down. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. He's got the back in the middle. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the 1st down before he's dragged to the ground. And the Ducks are marching down the field. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the 1st down. Quarterback wants to throw on 2nd down. He's got his man. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. From the gun. Give on the inside. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After losing yardage, it's 2nd and 12. Trying play action. Going for it all. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks!
And a really nice job attacking the middle of the field. You see those safeties, man, I want to split them. He splits it right down the middle, throws that post, right on the numbers, catches the ball in the end zone, touchdown.
Ready to try the point after.
On for the extra point.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So a drive there of 85 yards, and they top it off with a 31-yard toss for 6.
21.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Oregon State has it back, and here comes the Beaver offense. The last time they had it, they took it down the field for a touchdown. They can build some confidence that they could go back-to-back scoring drives here.
Yeah, and remember, it's not uncommon for offenses to find themselves as the game goes on. They had some things not go their way early, but they found something last drive, David. Let's see if they can build on it.
Yeah, you just pick and pick and pick until you find that place where you're like, okay, this is an advantage I have. They've clearly found that dude. They score here. We're in for a ball game.
Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. They'll pick up the first down as he gets it out to the 27-yard line. The Beavers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The give to the tailback. He maybe gets a yard. They'll mark him at the 29. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
I think this quarterback now at this point is looking over to the sideline saying, hey, can we just not throw it anymore? I mean, my guys, they can't block for me. I've got no chance back here. We need to just run the ball from this point out.
This is a 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. He hurls one deep down the left side. And that pass intercepted. Taking it the other way. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession.
And this is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. He's going to pass. Throws to the wideout. Working that left side. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. Down to the 16-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Swings it out to his running back. And that will go backwards. A negative play, and that defense on high alert that time. Leaves it with the running back. Staying physical in the red zone as he's pulled down after picking up 3. Balls at the 14. Robinson looking to pass. He's got it and still on his feet.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now in game.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
48, Oregon State, 21.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. To the ground with the back. Got it across the 20 and out to the 23. A pickup of 4. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Snags it over the middle. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter. And he lofts it high and deep down the left side. And he throws another interception, his 3rd one of the night. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Well, I think it's pretty safe to say this guy's going to be getting a helmet sticker. That now his second interception of the game. He has just been lights out here today.
And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
Getting some heat. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete. 3rd and short here from the 35. Might take a shot here if this is 4-down territory. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. Got 8 on 1st down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. They'll run it from the gun. Steamrolls his way ahead. They get him on the ground, but it's a 1st down. Defense rolling. The give from the gun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. This offense has a 2nd down play. Robinson will throw. Using the quick game. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Snag in the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! This dude is revving his engine like that duck coming out on a motorcycle. He is putting up points and finding the promised land.
And it's nice to have a guy that can do that. Goodness gracious, they just keep finding at Oregon is trigger men. Not only throw the football, but guys who can pick them up and put them down and make big plays.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. So that drive covered just 44 yards. And they finish it up with a 15-yard scoring toss. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Oregon State takes over, ready to send the offense onto the field. Boy, they've been caught in a buzzsaw here in the first half, but maybe a chance to carry some momentum into the break here.
It all comes down to this drive right here, Reese. Obviously, this offense hasn't had everything go right for them in the first half, but here's an opportunity, David, to execute some plays, put some throws together, and generate some points.
And you're right, Jesse, and this offense needs to start now. Like, we got to get some points on the board, create some momentum, and continue it, because you've dug yourself a significant hole.
And it's his 4th interception of the game. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And that's the advantage right there of having your dime personnel on the field. You've got an extra DB. You've got an extra guy out there who's really good at covering. So for quarterbacks, you've got to be so good and precise with these passes because they've got speed in the back end. They're able to come away with the pick.
And the offense out on the field to go back to work. Robinson looking to pass. He's right on target. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. A program whose history is built on speed. Oregon just ran away from the Beavers last time.
And the Ducks were ready to play a year ago. They were ready for a war. They came out, they took it to Oregon State. They didn't back off, Jesse. That game meant a lot to them.
Yeah, they just caught fire early, and Oregon State couldn't put the fire out. They had no answers. Every possession Oregon had, it seemed like they were going up and down the field. So a big challenge for Oregon State in this one is to try to get off to a great start.
On 2nd down, looking again to throw. It's on target and complete. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down.
And there was no question in that scenario. That's where the quarterback was going. He knew he had his receiver in a matchup that he liked, running a route where he would find himself open. Nice job between those two.
Now down to the 12-yard line. It's first down. He wants to throw. He's got it. And he was straining for the goal line, but the defense stopped him short. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. They'll run it on first and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Oregon.
Number 24.
Well, somebody's been doing their box jumps.
You ain't lying. Getting up in the air. Hey, listen, I'm taking a picture of that, saving it. That might be my screensaver on my phone. That vertical way up in the air.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
Extra point.
And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. So they got the touchdown, and as they kick off, really important for the defense to shut them down here.
21.
Here's the return from inside his 10. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Oregon State has it back, and here comes the Beaver offense. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. They'll try to get it through the air. Quarterback strolling away from Heat. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. The short hands, it's Shaw. If that running back wore a half-size bigger shoe, that's an incomplete pass, but he got a foot down.
He got it down. Nice body control, and you see so many running backs work with wide receivers now in practice because they're such good route runners, and you could tell the awareness was fully there near the sidelines to get that little toe in bounds, baby.
They're trying to get to it. Defense was swarming around this quarterback, and he never had a chance to get it off. And down he goes, and we will head to halftime. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, from Corvallis to Eugene, there are some ornery folks and some emotional fan bases in this always contentious battle between the Ducks and Beavers. And it'd be easy to say these two offenses are glad we've hit halftime based on their respective performances. It would also be accurate. Turnovers and sacks have told the story so far. And you gotta believe the play calling has been the issue, right? Time to shred those game plans and just get back to basics. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the fight between Oregon and Oregon State plays out.
The Beavers will kick it away to start the second half. From inside the 10, here he comes. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. RPO complete to open the drive. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds.
At the 29. Brings up second down.
Out of the gun, the running back has it. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Might as well give it to him again. And that's a very productive first down play in bringing up 2nd and 3.
Second down coming up.
Give to the running back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And got it at the 41, 3rd and short, trying to keep the chains moving. Robinson will throw. Release to the back. Gets open down the middle. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain. And the Ducks are moving quickly down the field. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Got his man downfield. And this defense is a half a beat behind. They just can't quite keep up. They've got it down to the 21. The Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Firing to the end zone. He was open, he had it, and he dropped it. Would have been a touchdown. Instead, it's 2nd down. He finds his man. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They'll try to run for it. Tackled after picking up the 1st down. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver now comes in motion. A 1st down run on the doorstep. Knocked down after a gain of 1. They'll mark it at the 6. 2nd and goal for this offense.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Touchdown, Ducks! And the stomping has commenced. It's as if the Duck has hopped on that motorcycle and is revving the engine, and Oregon is threatening to drive away.
And Oregon's a team that, man, when they get it going, a lot of times they're just so hard to stop. The swag gets rolling. The uniform always looks good, but Oregon State's going to have to find something in this rivalry.
They need a big play, and they need it right now. The Beavers need to be able to slow down this runaway train that is the Oregon Ducks right now.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. They put together a 74-yard touchdown drive, and he got into the house from the 6 to finish it.
Oregon State, 21.
He'll bring it out from inside his own 10, and the returner will be dragged down. Oregon State takes over, ready to send the offense onto the field. Running back searching for a hole. Works his way into the traffic and picks up 3 to the 17. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19. They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the 1st down here. Makes the catch. They'll pick up the 1st down as he gets it out to the 27-yard line. A new set of downs after the completion. Looking left. And the pass is incomplete, but there is a penalty flag. Did they get the receiver for a push-off?
I know that's offensive pass interference, but I actually think that's a very heads-up play because that ball might have got intercepted. That was an errant throw. The receiver knew it, and instead of allowing the defender to pick it off, he knew, hey, I got to create a penalty here and save my quarterback and bail him out.
Ran the ball on 1st down. Let's see what they do on 2nd. He's looking to throw. Quickly to the tight end. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. And the Beavers will send out the punt unit. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines. Not his best work. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
Off play action on 1st down. He's got an open man. Touchdown, Oregon! And the route is on. They've extended this lead, guys, but sometimes in a rivalry game, you get down and you fight back that much harder.
Man, you've seen crazy comebacks and crazy swings of momentum in rivalry games. You just need that first thing to break your way, Palmer.
And I think it really comes down to their key playmakers, David. They can come back, but these guys need to take ownership. Now's the time. In this type of game, they have got to step up and start making plays.
And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Oregon, 76. Oregon State, 21.
On the move from inside his 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Oregon State has it back, and here comes the Beaver offense. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Here's the handoff. Out across the 20 to the 21-yard line, a 3-yard gain. Now the defense will try to keep them on this end on 3rd and short from the 21. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Makes a move. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Offense set on 1st down. The give out of the gun. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. They'll go to the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Looking to pick up a 1st down on 3rd and short from the 43. Robinson looking to pass. And he intercepts it. Trying to take it back. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
We've just seen in this game the ball has just gotten away from him a little bit. A couple of times, just hasn't been able to put it where he wants to. And as a result, that's now his 2nd pick thrown in this game.
Oregon State takes over, ready to send the offense onto the field. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
A run up the middle is stuffed for no gain. They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. Looking to throw. A little screen to the running back. On the move is the 30. They make the stop, but not before the screen has hit them for a 1st down and much more. Really good execution by this offense. He's looking to throw it. Spits it out to the back. Caught over the middle. It's Shaw. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one. Turning to the running game on 1st and goal. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Oregon State. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Lining up for the PAT. Right down the boulevard. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run.
Oregon State, 28.
On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They'll crank up this drive with the pass.
Slant routes, they're good against man coverage, but they're good against zone coverage too. If that receiver can find the soft spot between the linebacker and the DB, you'll take that throw all day.
They're working that left side. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. They're going back to the ground. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks with a first down. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Here's a quick throw out to the left. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. Got a little work done on first down, now back to the line. They'll leave it with him. At the 40, there he goes. And there they go again, another huge gain on the ground.
Man, sometimes it just gets frustrating, and you've just been beat down all day. This defense hasn't had answers, but now you can't let them run the football and just run it down your throat and be physical. This defense has to do something different and find a way to make something happen.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Robinson will throw. A shot toward the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! And the punishment has been extended.
I'm going to spread you sideline to sideline with all my speed, make you cover the whole field. Nice job by the offense, going with a little spread look, taking advantage of the speed they had on the field, and getting the big touchdown.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they finish it up with the final 30 yards coming courtesy of that touchdown pass. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. Got it behind the line. It's y'all. Oh, it's a fumble. Defense just cradling that fumble and securing it. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
Nice heads-up play by the defense to jump on that ball after it got popped out.
And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if it's pass. They got them right where they want them. This defense doesn't know how to react from getting punched in the mouth on that last drive.
So in this next drive, David, I think you keep running the football because that sets up the play action, it sets up the RPO game, and then you keep this defense guessing.
No more time to throw. Quarterback is sacked at the 35.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
And guys, they really need to take advantage of this field position on 3rd and long. Robinson looking to pass. Got the back over the middle. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And this kicker has had a busy night. The field goal unit is out there for the 3rd time. It's good. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand.
Oregon 86, Oregon State 28.
They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. From inside his own 15, looking for a crevice. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Oregon State has it back, and here comes the Beaver offense. They'll throw it on first down. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
This is just so demoralizing. You want to talk about taking a game over. That's what this defense is doing right now. They are just winning in the trenches. They're easily the more athletic and more physical unit up front, dominating this O-line.
So they'll try to salvage this drive on 2nd and long from the 12. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Brings it in down the left side. Running toward the tape. The 10. And he'll take it all the way. They couldn't bring him down. Touchdown, Beavers!
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
PAT unit on the field.
For the extra point.
Right down the middle. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they top it off by going up top. 81 yards on the touchdown pass. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
On 3rd and short, the power run here. That'll be enough for the first down, and they'll mark it at the 48. And the Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs.
And that's good enough for a first down.
They're going to ride this running back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Robinson will throw. That one comes out hot down the right side.
The defense hasn't been able to stop this guy all game long, so the offense is going to keep trying to take shots. They thought they had the matchup they wanted, but they're going to force this defense.
Lets it fly deep downfield. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. And the extra point splits the uprights. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Oregon State takes over, ready to send the offense onto the field. There's certainly still a hill to climb, but they've got to make sure these drives pay off. Got a touchdown last time. Can they back it up here?
Well, and it's amazing in a football game how sometimes they'll surprise you with what you do. Once you get settled and you realize what's going on, now I'm comfortable with it. Jesse, this offense looked comfortable in its last drive.
They sure did. It looked like they started to find some momentum. So now it's on this defense to stop that, all right? You're a little bit upset based on what just happened the previous drive. You've got to bow up again and go back to what was working earlier in this game.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. He's got great speed. Return's going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. A quick pass to the left. They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the first down.
He's been a matchup problem all season long. Defenses just don't know how to solve the puzzle. And with that last catch, over 500 yards receiving now on the year for him.
After the good pickup on first down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. Give to the back. He makes the tackle at the 37. It's a pickup of 5. That's good enough for a first down.
And that's a first down for the offense.
He's going to pass. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
Well, that inside linebacker is a freak of nature for multiple reasons, and it's hard for a lot of these smaller running backs to have to pick him up in pass pro, not just because of his speed, but he's also big and strong.
That's the last thing you want as an offense, a negative play, a sack on first down. They try to pop a run on the draw. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Trying to get to it. And the defense is there to stop him short of the first down. The Ducks will punt it away on fourth down. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. And they won't be able to down it. It goes into the end zone for a touchback. Oregon State has it back, and here comes the Beaver offense. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. 3rd and 10, still backed up inside their own 20. This drive hasn't really gotten started. Sticking with the running game and finding enough space to get 8, it leaves them with a 4th and 2. The Beavers will try to pin them back with the punt. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. And he was able to pick his way for just a few yards, and that'll wrap up the 3rd quarter. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. Well, guys, so far, this has been a massive beatdown, and it would appear the biggest challenge is what kind of records can they set as we have a look at the 3rd quarter stats. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. They'll try to get the first through the air. Working that left side now. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker.
First down for the offense.
The give to the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. To the air. It's Bacon. Fires downfield. Oh, did he find a hole in the defense? That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. The Ducks are on the move. To the air on first down. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
You can just see the excitement this defense has every play. They're almost wishing this quarterback drops back to throw because they know they're going to get home to him. That's the 6th time they've registered a sack.
Now the offense has to overcome the negative play after the defense comes up with a sack. From the gun, the ground game. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Trying to pick up the first out of the backfield. This kicker's leg is getting a workout. He's already made 3 field goals, and here he comes again. It is good. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Oregon State takes over, ready to send the offense onto the field. He's got his man.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all of the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
On second down, he's looking downfield. Quick strike complete. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Lining up from the 34 on first down. He lobs one high down the left side. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't make the connection. Ball still on the 34 after the incompletion. Let's see if they throw it again on 2nd and 10. He'll pull it down and run. He showed it all there, a little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. The Beavers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down.
I just love this guy's instincts, right? When things aren't open right away, he never panics. He just understands the situation where he is on the field, and he's so confident in his own natural ability that he has the ability to run, go get the first down, keep this drive rolling.
And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
And this has been one of those days you want to forget. I mean, you're getting drunk. There's no other way to put it. It's been a bad day. I'm trying to put a drive together here, maybe to just get some kind of momentum, something positive, maybe something in the locker room we can talk about that didn't go wrong.
They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. They'll run play action. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Makes a connection. Off he goes. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Oregon State.
Number 9.
And this has been a rough day for this offense, and finally, some good things to happen. Build some momentum maybe for the future. You know, that's the way the coaches spin it when you're getting beat up and you get destroyed. Like, listen, let's find something for the future. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep working. This team's done that, put some points on the board, so it's not all bad.
Getting set for the point after.
On for the extra point.
Bangs it through for an extra point. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. And generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
Wideouts all wadded up in a bunch. They'll give it to the back. At the 45, on his way. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
Well, that's why this running game can be so dynamic. This guy is special when he has the football in his hands. He can make people miss, he can run with power, and he also has speed. You saw it on that last play.
They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. Quarterback checking off. Trying to get in the corner. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Power football with the run. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. And the Ducks will call on their punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Oregon State has it back, and here comes the Beaver offense. Going up top on first down. Blasted as he lets it go. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44.
You know, you just can't coach toughness in quarterbacks. This guy's been sacked multiple times in this one, and on that last play, he gets drilled again, but he delivers a strike. I'll tell you what, this guy's going to be in an ice bath after the game.
Cranking up a drive like that can really get you going. It's first down from the 44. He wants to throw. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. Now on second down. He's looking to throw. They'll run the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. He'll come out throwing on first down. Finds his big tight end. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end. Looking to throw it again. Got his man in the middle. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the first down. And the Beavers come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to go up top on first down. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. On second down, they'll take to the air. Deep shot for the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. Third and short from the 22. Is the field goal unit getting ready, or is this already four-down territory? Makes the grab. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. And on fourth down, here comes the field goal unit. Right down the boulevard, it's good. Well, they got 3 back, but that's about all you can say about it.
I know a lot of people are scratching their heads why they try to kick that field goal. You're in the fourth quarter. You're down a boatload of points. A field goal isn't going to do it. If you want to win this game, you need touchdowns. I would anticipate for every possession they get from here on out, man, you got to be way more aggressive.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. Rumbles ahead for a pickup of 5 to the 29. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. The receivers often will run their route based on a side adjustment. Still running at the 40. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. 1st and 10 for the offense. Wide receiver shows motion. Leaves it with the back. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. Handoff from the gun. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Ball spotted right at midfield as they try to convert 3rd and short. The run from the shotgun. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. This drive has been exclusively on the ground. Could they be setting up a shot play? The give to the running back from the shotgun. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. With the clock running, this should be the final play. You know what's great about rivalry games? Each side hates every wretched breath the other one sucks into their greedy lungs. Figuratively speaking, of course, and when you win, oh, is that sweet.
It's glorious. To be able to brag, to be able to text message your buddies, to be able to post stuff on social media, it's a lot of fun. I think fans like it more than anybody, but it's something that every year you have a couple games start. This was one of them, Jesse. They took care of business, and now you move on to the next.
They really did, and we saw some great individual efforts in this game by the winning team, too. So cool to see some of these players that have had terrific collegiate careers make some of the biggest plays of their lives in this game, in a rivalry game that just means so much. This was a fun one to call.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. This storied house has seen some of the game's greats. Boz, Bradford, Peterson, and Stoops. Welcome, everyone, to Norman, Oklahoma, and the Palace on the Prairie, home to the Oklahoma Sooners. What a matchup we have in store. It's still early in the season, but this is a major test for a couple of squads who've gotten out of the gate undefeated. As we'll see a team fresh and ready to go off a bye week, the Clemson Tigers taking on a team from the SEC, the Oklahoma Sooners. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports. Sooners will boot it away to start the game. Out of the end zone. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. So the Clemson Tigers will be in a hole thanks to that short return. And this guy feels like a throwback. Back in the day, the running backs were always the stars. This guy fits that mold.
And he can do a lot of different things, too. He's not a one-trick pony. This guy can tote the rock. He can catch the ball. He can block. We might even see him throw the ball in this game. This is a jack of all trades.
The give to the big fullback. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Off the play fake. And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack.
Well, you saw this guy in all the highlights after that 4-sack performance his last time out, and he's not resting on his laurels. He's hungry for more. Registers his first sack of the game.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And the defense gets moves, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
On third and long, you know what's coming. It's exactly where you want to get an offense. The passing game has to come out. You go nickel, bring some more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack to force the fourth down.
So Clemson is lining up to punt this one away. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Surprisingly makes a fair catch just outside the 40-yard line. So Oklahoma's offense will go to work for the first time. One way to mitigate the explosive capabilities he has on the outside is be physical with him, and this dude will do that.
He will do that, and you don't see a lot of offenses take the top off this D because of this guy roaming around in the middle of the field. He is a true center fielder, so this receiver's going to have to make plays.
This just does such a great job of getting guys on the ground. A lot of people are in position, but he makes plays. So him versus a dynamic wide receiver on the outside would be a great matchup.
A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. The Sooners moving quickly to the line. Both these teams just outside the top 25 and really needing to win a game like this to vault their way into the rankings.
And it's just amazing winning a game like this, what it can do for your program, right? Recruiting, your confidence. Everything is better when you've got the number beside your name. And, David, one of these two teams is going to get that number if they pull out the win.
No doubt. And you continue to start the season off and build, right? Because you started with preseason and you start...
He'll loft one deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. And the Sooners decide to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. They'll throw it on 1st down. Grabs it in the middle. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. A beautifully placed ball to the outside and the toe drag for the big pickup. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. There's always that issue of conference pride, keeping up, of proving your worth on this stage, and the ACC loves to get a chance at the SEC to do just that.
And these kids grow up in the same area. And you don't think the ACC teams hear all the time, SEC, about the dominance, the draft picks, all the stuff that goes with it. It definitely adds some of that fire. It makes you want to beat them more. I love these big-time games.
Yeah, they really do, David. And I think this is one of those games where if you're the ACC team and your players in that locker room, you've had this game circled all offseason. This game is your opportunity to prove, not just to your conference, not just to the SEC, but to everybody in college football, just how good you are as a team and how good your conference is.
Caught near the sideline, it's Duggan. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Quarterback on the keeper. And this one will be stopped for no gain. A little less room to work with now as the ball's at the 28 and it's 3rd and long. They get to him as he throws. Caught near the sticks. It's Rich. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. They'll throw it from the red zone. Makes his connection. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They'll run it from the gun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He's got it. Touchdown, Tigers! Reeled it in and just made the house call.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Mississippi State is ahead early in Stark Vegas, but it's not exactly Dak Prescott out there. This game is a long way from being over. They're up by 7 over James Madison. We'll circle back if anything changes in this exciting college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. The Sooners want to pick up the tempo.
2nd down.
He'll pull it on the read. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. To the air, it's Barrow. Got his man on the right. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down. The Sooners come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
Quarterbacks are just like anybody else. They get in rhythms. And to get in a rhythm early on 3rd down and have a little success here and get the sticks moving, great chance to continue to get this offense.
Got a lot of running room. He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 39-yard line. And the Sooners are flying down the field.
It's another first down for the offense.
Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Fires toward the end zone. And it's an incomplete pass on the deep shot, but the flag is down. Let's check the call.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. You simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
Out of the gun to give to the back. They get him on the ground with this running game imposing its will. 6-yard gain down to the 17. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Got his man quickly. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. They'll put the tight end in motion. They go to the ground. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Looking to pass on 2nd down. Feeling some heat. The freshman able to get home with the sack.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Out of the backfield, he's open. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. Hold on just a second.
Personal foul.
Flag on the field. Let's see what's up with that. Can't make contact with the kicker like that. A costly special teams penalty. You've got to know your path in front of the kicker. Offense comes back on the field. The give to the back. He's got it down to the 1-yard line, right on the doorstep of Pater. Offense trying to pay it off on 2nd and goal. They'll run the option. He'll toss it. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Oklahoma! Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And it's perfect. So the touchdown drive goes 63 yards. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the returner will be brought down. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. After standing on the sideline and watching that long touchdown drive, they really need to put something together to give their defense a rest.
And that's a real thing, man. Like, you played a lot of plays, you get worn out, you need a chance to go decompress on the sideline, get some oxygen. Palmer, now it's on this offense.
Yeah, this is the definition of complementary football because it's a two-pronged problem. You've got to score points and answer, but you've also got to take your time and give your defense an opportunity to get their win.
Out of the gun, the inside give. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Clemson will send the punt team out. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll take it on the return. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. Just a small return, but a big play as they have it now at the 45.
It's all about making plays, and this guy's been waiting to make his mark on this team. He gets his first interception of the season, and what a momentum-changing play for his team.
Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
Wrestled down at the 26. It's a gain of 4. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Tough run in this part of the field. He's got 4 down to the 23. Here they come up to the 23-yard line, not thinking field goal, wanting to convert this 3rd and short. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down. This Clemson offense moving quickly down the field. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Clemson!
I love running backs that have a nose for the goal line. Understand how to get there, finish strong into the end zone, know I get 6, and then go celebrate with your boys.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finished it off with a 14-yard run for the score. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Oklahoma has it again, and here comes the offense. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the first down. The Sooners are in the hurry-up.
That's a nice run. This guy has it all, doesn't he? He has speed, he has shiftiness, and he has power. The power reminds me of an old, great Sooner running back, Marcus Dupree. Arguably, one of...
Hit the gas, kid! Wide open ahead. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Sooners! And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching him.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
On to attempt the try. Smashes it through for the PAT. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. He'll start the return inside his 5. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. These two defenses have had their heads spinning here in the first half, and now we might even see a little more scoring with this drive.
It's going back and forth. This is like 2 heavyweights just trading blows, David. What does this defense got to do to get a stop here?
I tell you what, man, when you're giving up points like this and you've got no momentum, you got to find somebody that can make a play to create something. And listen, if they're scoring anyways, let's be aggressive. Let's blitz more. Let's make sure we're making them feel discomfort in some way, shape, or form.
Here comes the option. Now the toss. And that's what this option will do to you. They got the pitch man free, and he was off to the races. And the Tigers will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. He makes the connection. Still on his feet at the 45. And he was off to the races. Finally tripped up at the 36.
Well, you're seeing the balance this offense has and how they can create explosive plays in a variety of ways. We just saw one come in the run game, and now you see one coming in the passing game. I'll tell you, they've got this defense on their heels.
They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. He's looking to throw it. He makes the grab. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Got some of the work done on 1st. Now let's see what they have on 2nd down. Fires to the wideout. Oh, he had it and he dropped it. Almost one of those big plays he's known for. It'll be 3rd down. He'll just keep slinging it. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys into coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D quarterback.
Clemson is lining up to punt this one away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. And it looks as if this one's going to carry into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field. They'll try the run. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. The Sooners in the hurry up.
Brings up second down.
He'll do it himself. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On third down, going up top. Throws to the wideout. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. And the Sooners line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. Fair catch just inside the 40. Comes out throwing on first down. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. They make the stop, and that'll bring the first quarter to a close. We played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the first period as we take a look at the stats. That first quarter set the standard, and we hope we get a lot more of that here in the second. Now it's 1st and 10 from the 46-yard line. He's going to pass. Gets it out quickly. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. And now on second down for this offense. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Out of the shotgun on third down. Pressure coming. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
Man, come on now. O-line, you've got to take care of your quarterback. He takes care of you. He's the one who takes you to meals. He's the one to get you those NIL deals. Everything happens through your quarterback. You got to keep him upright. That is your #1 priority.
Clemson will send the punt team out. Fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Make sure that there's not going to be a return on this when ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. He'll keep it himself. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Looking for a man. It's Barrow. It's complete to the right. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
Well, it's a nice job by him making the catch, but guys, you got to secure the ball and put it away. The play's not over, and give the defender credit for knocking it loose, and the defense jumps on it.
Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. After punting the last time they had it, they ought to be set up for a much better result with this drive.
This offense better be licking their chops. You're not going to start with better field possession than this all game did.
You ain't lying. Forget about the last possession and what we did. You're already in scoring position. Take care of that football. Make sure you get some points.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. It's first down from the 11. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Now on the option. Got enough space. Touchdown, Tigers. And they take it in for 6 more points. The offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Mississippi State is putting on a show offensively. It feels like they've been ringing those cowbells all game. They're up by 28 over James Madison. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The Sooners want to move quickly. A great Oklahoma running attack will bring a tear to the Boomer Sooner Nation eye, thinking of guys like Billy Sims.
And where it all started was always the ground game and the toughness, and you never question that. In Oklahoma, they got to get to that. They got to be that. They got to live that if they really want to build on what they used to be and bring that tradition and build some of that tradition in the SEC.
And he scoops his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit.
You know, QBs want to make those big plays. They want to put up the big stats, but when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain. I like the slide, by the way, too. Get down and don't take a big hit.
Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. The give to the back. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. The Sooners will snap it on 1st and 10. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. The give to the tailback. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks.
And that would be the definition of first down success. Putting yourself in a good position. It's 2nd and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice first down execution.
It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. From the gun, running back on the move. And the freshman does a great job using his technique and getting the man on the ground. Trying to surprise him with the pass. Pocket starts to collapse. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone. They're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions, and then the pass rush. They win up front.
9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. And the Sooners send out the punt unit. And the return man will have no chance as the ball sails out of bounds. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. Off the play fake on 1st down. Caught in the backfield. It's Duggan. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. On 2nd down, he'll fire. He's got it down the left. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. This has been a staple of the offense at Clemson. Get those big receivers, let them make plays downfield, and it's been very effective over the years.
Yeah, and good quarterback play obviously helps, but when you got good matchups on the outside, it kind of makes the defense very predictable. Like, I got to give help. Okay, it helps my running game. You don't give help. Okay, I'm throwing to my freak out wide. So I think these guys on the outside with all that speed definitely are a problem for defenses.
And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Takes the easy completion. He ended up going backwards on the play, and they will not convert that 3rd down. So Clemson is lining up to punt this one away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, pinning them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. After misfiring, it's second down. Looking downfield, it's Barrow. He just got rid of that one to save the down. Didn't see anything he liked. Now on 3rd and 10, if they can move the chains here, maybe they can get this drive started. From the gun, wants to pass. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Grabs it inside the 10. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Oklahoma! That touchdown grabbed the 25th of his career.
Not surprising either. When you've got this guy's ability at that position, quarterbacks are going to be looking for you. 25 touchdown catches, that's an impressive thing.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys that have been so big time. Big time moments, clutch plays, makes those contested catches. He's a guy that can do everything, and that's why he's putting up such great stats.
And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they get it in with a huge play, an 80-yard touchdown pass. Here's the return from inside his 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. Working the middle, it's complete. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. That's reeled in, it's Duggan. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain. It makes life really easy on me on second down.
Third down play from the gun. It's complete on the right side. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. The Tigers are moving quickly down the field. They'll run it to the right side. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He'll try to pop the draw. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Quickly complete. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Here comes Clemson with another first down. They'll run it from the gun. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. Pulls and throws off the RPO. Finally pulled down, but not before. Moving the chains for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback on the keeper. And it's loose. That football must be riveted to your rib cage. How can you let it go? At least they fell on it. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. 3rd down, and this crowd will pull out a vocal cord to help this defense. He looks that one in nicely. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. Long drive continues as the offense keeps working the ball down the field. They'll run the option. Relying on that running game inside the red zone. He picked up 3 to the 11. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Touchdown, Clemson! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Number 19.
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. And that's already his 2nd touchdown of the game.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it a 28-21 score. They held the ball for 15 plays on that touchdown drive. And they finish it with an 11-yard touchdown dart. Looking for blockers. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. The way this game started, you feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time you have it, and now we'll see if they can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure that puts on the offense. Jesse, like, you know this is back and forth, and I got to score, and every possession matters so much. What does that do to you as a quarterback?
Well, it puts a lot more pressure on you for sure to feel like...
Racing to the right. The 20. The 10. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown Sooners!
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defense all year long.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. Splits the uprights. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Tulsa is in front. They've answered the bell today, but they still have to finish the job, and that is no sure thing right now. They're up by just 1 over the Pandas. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And he breaks into the open. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Tigers.
And when you have so many playmakers on offense like they do, they can score quickly. You just saw it right there.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point splits the uprights. They're up 35-28. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Here he comes with the return. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Here comes the Oklahoma offense. You want to talk about answering each other's score. That's what we have going on right now, Jesse.
Yeah, and this offense, it's been impressive just seeing how well they've been executing, too, because they're playing with a sense of urgency, David. They know they've got to go score a touchdown every time they take the field.
It's like a tennis match. You're just trying to break serve at some point.
And it's on the ground. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
I love those smashes where you can hear it up here, Reese. Goodness gracious, you can hear the contact. Such a big lick. The offensive guy doesn't hold on to the football. Huge momentum swing. Big turnover forced by the defense.
They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Leaves it with the running back. They pull him down at the 17 after a pickup of 3. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. Pulls it in. It's Duggan. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game. He'll try to slam it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Tiger.
Man, this offense has started the season off so good. 1-0 a week ago, right? Now building on it again. Great job putting points on the board. It's still the first half, but this unit looks dialed in.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. And he's coming out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. From the gun, the running back has it. Bulls his way forward. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. Firing to the right, complete. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Trying to find his man on first down. He makes the catch. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And this junior loves to show off that big arm. They'll throw it on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. And here comes the offense on second down. Dropping back, it's Barrow. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. And it's incomplete, going for the massive, explosive play instead. They're looking at a third down. They keep attacking through the air. Pulls it in. And a big-time grab there. Knocked down immediately, but not before he gets it to the 40.
And that's first down.
To the air on first down. Zings it complete to the right. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. The Sooners come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Luck. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. Looking at a second and short now. They'll go to the air. He caught it, and he will score! Touchdown, Oklahoma!
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. Coming after him. Just a short pass to the tight end. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. Going up top on first down. And the defense gets to the quarterback.
Well, this offensive line has got to do a better job. They've now given up way too many sacks. This poor quarterback is running for his life. They've got to shore up and do a better job on the offensive line.
This offensive line has just been unable to keep them away from the quarterback. Now it's second and long. From the shotgun, the inside give. And he's able to get some positive yardage before he's brought down, and that'll bring us to halftime. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, you've been calling a lively one from Norman so far. Each of these two offenses has looked like well-oiled machines, but it doesn't take a genius to figure out these two passing attacks have run circles around these defenses. Man or zone, nothing seems to be working, and I'm not sure that defensive coordinator is going to be able to figure things out here at halftime. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
Ready to start the second half, and Clemson will kick it away. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner will be knocked down. The Sooner offense returns to the field. They ought to have some confidence based on that first half performance, but they certainly can't let up in a game like this.
And I think this possession is...
Oh, what a grab by the defense. Really nice play on the pick. Was looking for a little more yardage, but great field position at the 34.
Well, the defense comes away with the pick there with their nickel personnel. I think moving forward, if you're on offense, when you see that personnel on the field, you want to run the ball against it because you got smaller guys out there. Or if you're going to throw, think about quick screens outside when you have tight ends flexed on the perimeter, bigger bodies blocking smaller guys.
From the gun, running back gets to give. He had to fight for a couple down to the 33. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He'll pull it on the read. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Here comes his home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Fires to the right. Complete downfield. He gets it all the way down to the 5-yard line. A terrific catch and run before he stopped.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
These fans raising the volume on second and goal. Tries again to get it in. Relentless, tough running, gets it down to the 4. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's third and goal. Looking to throw. Caught in the backfield, it's Rich. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. The official says no good. And the margin is still 7 after the miss, guys.
That's just a chip shot. That's just a field goal they got to make, guys.
Time for this Sooner offense to go back to work. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into the rhythm.
Yeah, or find an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
To throw, it's Barrow. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Now second and 10. Now the play fake. He's going for the big play. Wide open, he makes the catch. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown Sooners! This dude is absolutely taking a flamethrower to this secondary, torching everybody in sight.
So find something different, right? Like double team him, do whatever it takes to not let that guy beat you. He's just consistently being the one that's destroying you. You gotta find a way to make somebody else work, make somebody else beat you.
He'll try to tack on one more. And after that extra point, we have a tie ball game in the third quarter. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Syracuse is darn near putting up video game numbers offensively, and the result is a comfortable lead for the Orange on the scoreboard. They're up 14 over the Astronauts. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
Ineligible receiver. Downfield. Offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. To the ground with the back. Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19. Here comes the offense on second down. Trying to move them on the counter. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19. Give him one. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. They're bringing heat. He'll pull it down. And he is not going to get there as the defense gets him on the ground. Clemson will send the punt team out. And these guys have been busy. Sixth punt of the day. Hand goes into the air for the fair catch, and the catch is made around the 40. Here come the Sooners ready to go on offense. Give to the running back. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Hand off from the shotgun. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
Offside. Defense.
And this is what's going to drive coaches crazy. It's mental errors, right? It doesn't take any talent or lack of talent to have that penalty. You just got to watch the ball, and when it's snapped, get after the quarterback.
Complete to the left. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. The Sooners headed quickly to the line.
Well, he's able to make it easy after that catch, and I think his speed is something that just scares DBs to death. When you think about great Oklahoma receivers recently, guys like C.D. Lamb, Sterling Shepard, Hollywood Brown, DBs gave them so much cushion because they were afraid they were going to get run by, and I think that's how defenses treat this guy too. With his speed and his playmaking ability, he scares you to death, and that cushion helps him out tremendously.
Finds the tight end. And the big fella couldn't elude the cornerback who makes a sure tackle. Looking to throw, it's Barrow. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. Just drives it between the uprights. And now they regain the lead. They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. Returner's going to try to see what he can get. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. Got his man on the right. And they pick up just a few on that completion. They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. On second down, just keeps firing. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Defense coming up with a huge fumble recovery.
You know, as quarterbacks, you've got to be good in the pocket. Even when things are collapsing and you've got guys swiping at it, you've got to have two hands on the football. Didn't do a really good job with ball security there, and that led to the fumble.
Excellent field position here for the offense. He wants to throw. Buys a little. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
And that is a huge play for the defense. The offense has it in your red zone. You're trying to knock them out of field goal range. The only way you do that is by creating negative plays, and they get the sack.
Second down now after the sack. Movement here from the tight end. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Got it! And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Fourth down and less than a yard, and of course the offense is going to stay on the field. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Oklahoma!
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Running back searching for a hole. Running with power. Navigates that mass of bodies and gets 4 out to the 17. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. He'll be stopped at the 27, but picks up 10 on that one. Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. They move the tight end all over. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Unloads to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
Well, he's making it look easy out there snagging that pass. Sammy Watkins, Mike Williams, T. Higgins. Great Clemson receivers in recent years. These guys just got open. They found a way with their speed and their route running ability. It's a lot of what this guy does here, too. He makes it easy on his quarterback.
Clemson jumps to the line. He'll do it himself. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Lost yardage leaves them looking at 2nd and 14. Out of the gun, the running back has it. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
They got more sacks than a grocery store. Goodness gracious, time and time again, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground. This defense having their way.
So Clemson is lining up to punt this one away. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, pinning them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. Here's the handoff. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Looking downfield, it's Barrow. Fires to the tight end. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. Back open in the middle. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. And the Sooners come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Got it in the middle. It's Luck.
The defense has their hands full trying to stop this guy in the slot. They're going to have to figure something out to bracket him, try and get two bodies around him, maybe get some safety help as well, because right now they do not have the answer for this guy.
Off play action. Keeps looking downfield. And the quarterback was trying to extend the play, and the defense brought it to a close. Third and short now. They snap it from their own 46. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. And the defense stands up this offensive line and stuffs him right at the line of scrimmage. He didn't get it. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Oh, gives him the tough, stiff arm. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first, an array of possibilities here. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. First down here for the offense. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. At the 45, on its way. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Lost yardage on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Touch pass on the jet sweep. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark. The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. They'll throw on 3rd and short. Fires deep toward the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Clemson. He has been surgical. Precision passes. Using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
And the defense has had absolutely no answer for it. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
PAT unit on the field. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. They're lining up to kick it off, and he ought to be able to knock this one anywhere he wants after that extra 15 yards with the roughing the kicker. The offense set for a first down play. They'll run it out of the shotgun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. The Sooners racing to the line in a hurry-up.
Brings up 2nd down.
Back to pass, it's Barrow. Got his man in the middle. And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. And this passing game has them calling Boomer and answering Sooner again.
And they're starting to get this crowd jacked up and this crowd riled up. And listen, they love their team. And, dude, think about all the success Oklahoma has had over the years. Different casts of characters. But one thing they always have, offensive success.
Gets it out fast. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Kept it on the ground on first down. See if they stick with that plan on second. They'll leave it with him. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. They need the 40 to convert here on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got his man. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. We've been treated to an aerial show by these two guys so far as you check out their numbers.
Oklahoma 52, Clemson 49.
When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. They think there's room to run to the right here. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. Fires left. Got his man. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. The Sooners have it with a 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back looking for room. And they'll finally make the tackle at the 3-yard line. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. The play action fake. Pulls it in the end zone. Touchdown Sooners.
And what a nice play call and nice execution. Play action, you're thinking run. Quarterback pulls it out, throws the football right behind those guys, and gets the touchdown.
Yeah, it was a nice job there by the quarterback, too, on the ball handling. He just froze the defense just long enough to help those wide receivers and targets get some separation in the end zone, and at that point, it was just easy.
And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in this exciting college football game. Florida Atlantic is trailing right now, and I know it may look bleak, but this team needs to regroup, remind itself it's at home, and remember just how quickly things can change. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to FIU. We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, you'll see them here, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Reacted well to the tip, but just couldn't squeeze the football. Instead of the turnover, it'll be 3rd down. Lofts one high and deep. Fires the pass, intercepted. Going the other way, and he's got room. And he's going to take it all the way back. Touchdown, Oklahoma! They tack a little more onto this lead, and they're on their way to a 3-0 start.
And that just might do it. Man, offense needed points badly. Defense comes up with the big interception, takes it all the way back just to pad their lead a little bit and make this game almost out of reach.
Getting set for the point after.
On for the extra point.
And that extra point is a big one as they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the 4th. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick 6, and that defense will come out feeling it. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. He'll come out throwing on first down. Great protection, and down the middle it goes. He's got it downfield for a huge gain. Clemson is quick to the line. And the best thing about this, the offense can't worry about the scoreboard. Just keep trying to make plays like that, Jesse.
I know a lot of people in the stadium probably feel like this game is over. Maybe it's been over for a while, Reese, but don't tell that to this quarterback and his teammates. They're still out there scrapping and clawing.
And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Went to the running game on first down, now second down. He's looking to throw. Getting some heat. And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield.
We've seen throughout the course of the season, defenses have had their hands full with this quarterback. He's simply one of the best in the country. But what can you say about this defense here today? They have gotten after him, registering multiple sacks, and they've never let him get into a rhythm.
They've got the ball at midfield, but they're facing a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. It's complete to the right. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He hurls one deep down the left side. Can't complete the long throw, and the defense gets off the field on 4th down. Offense getting set for first down. Give to the back. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. Offense, quick tempo.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? You've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
The option look. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Sooners will punt this one away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. Looking to go up top on first down. He's going up top. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on first down. 2nd down coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He's looking for an open man on 2nd down. Throws to the wideout. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to get to him. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. Needing to convert, Clemson comes to the line. On 4th down, going to the air. Gonna take a shot. Snatches it on the right. Well, they just drained all the suspense out of the 4th down conversion, moving the chains easily. Sometimes we don't give enough credit to a receiver knowing exactly where he needs to be on the field, and they pick up the first down there.
Yeah, and you got to give the receiver credit, obviously knowing where that is, but the defender needs to know where it is too. Where is he trying to get? That ball's going to come out quick. He didn't really understand where the sticks were, and because of that, he gives up the first down. Need to just be a little bit more aware as a defensive guy.
From the gun, the ground game. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. After the 9-yard pickup on first down, here's 2nd and 1. He's looking to throw. Fires into traffic, picked off. Well, they didn't let him get loose for a big return, but he still made the big play, and they'll take over at the 17.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's pass, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this team.
Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. Boy, 3 and out last time, Davey. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really quickly. They need to put something together here, Tony.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive, so they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this drive.
It's a reverse. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. The Sooners come to the line in the hurry-up. Looking to pass. It's Barrow. It's complete on the right side. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
He has been the go-to guy on offense all game long. And on a critical 3rd down here in the 4th quarter, surprise, surprise, guess who they go to? That guy.
Fights off a defender. Found a little space, and he's got 4 to the 35. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. He'll keep it himself. Got enough for the first down and wants more. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it.
The speed of these quarterbacks have just gotten insane. Week in and week out, you're facing so many guys that can just pick them up and put them down and chew up 15 yards like it's nothing.
And they can make the throws, too. We call them dual threats, but really you have to be able to do both in this era of football.
Yeah, and it used to be one or the other. You had a guy that could really run. You had a guy that could throw. Now, they're all packaged into one, and it's just, man, it's a headache.
This feels like 4-down territory, 3rd and short from the 40. They'll try to run for it. 3rd down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35. The Sooners will have it 1st and 10. Quarterback on the keeper. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Tried to pound it on 1st down, now back to the line. They'll go to the ground. Slam to the ground, but not before he gets the first down. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. Using the quick game. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. And the Sooners have it in scoring position on 1st and goal.
Oklahoma.
Looking for a man. It's Barrow. Makes the grab. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. A very productive play on 1st down has now set us up with this 2nd and goal. They'll try to blast their way in. Touchdown Sooner! And the pummeling has started. That lead's a little more comfortable now as they close in on a victory here in week 3. Man, did he show some hops for that one.
Some serious vertical right there. I tell you what, everybody in front of you, hey, I'll go by air if I need to. Good job getting in the air, getting a touchdown.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. San Diego State is putting on an offensive clinic. They've built a big lead, and this one is approaching blowout territory. They're up 14 over Louisville. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And the catch was one thing, and the run even better. A big pickup on that one. They'll throw it on 1st down. He's right on target. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. A strike downfield. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. The aerial assault continues. And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield.
And when I got a stud quarterback like they do, I'm going to protect him. I'm going to make sure that I keep him upright because he can do some serious damage. But this defense applying pressure and applying the hammer in this football game.
That sack gets this offense behind the chains. It's second down. He's looking to throw. Oh, so close to paying off the tip. Really had it in his hands, but the ball's incomplete. On third and long, a check down would be the last resort. And that is interception number 3 on the day. They didn't give him much of a chance to make that play even bigger, but the turnover has him set up at the 16.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. Fourth quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
So Oklahoma has it again, and here comes the offense. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was happening, run or pass, and it wound up, and the ball's loose. Oh, it looks as if the defense got it. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
Man, and it was just the impact of the hit that dislodged the football from the ball carrier. There was a heat-seeking missile coming in there, and he knocked that thing loose.
All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. Handoff from the gun. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. Operating in the red zone here on second down. He's looking to throw. Feeling some heat. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And I tell you what, this defense, they've heard all about how great this quarterback is. They came in today with a mission, with a purpose. They've been flying around, harassing him, and making life so hard on this offense.
Third play of the drive, and they need to make something happen here on third and long. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. Fourth down attempt coming. And it's going to be batted down. They'll turn it over on downs. The offense lining up for a first down play. They want that clock to run. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19. Give him 1. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. Out of the gun, the give to the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Looking to throw, it's Barrow. It's complete. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. The Sooners come to the line with a new set of downs. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39.
Brings up second down.
When we get to the offseason and they start having coaching clinics, they're going to roll this game tape back to show both offenses.
Dial it up, and let it run. I mean, that's essentially what we saw in this game. It didn't matter what either offensive coordinator was calling. Everything seemed to work through throwing the football in the intermediate passing game, the RPOs, the run game. David, this was just clinical offensive football.
And offenses have evolved so much. They can do so many different things, and they know how to use their playmakers, get speed and space, make those big plays. So that's why offenses are ahead of defenses. In this game, it was no different.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Ross-Age Stadium, home to the Purdue Boilermakers here in West Lafayette, Indiana, and they have been ready to go boiler up since early this morning. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. As we'll see the number 5 team in the country, the Alabama Crimson Tide, taking on a team from the Big Ten, the Purdue Boilermakers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Boilermakers will kick it away to start. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So the Alabama Crimson Tide offense will take the field for the first possession of this game. Here he comes, and obviously defense is always going to be aware of a quarterback, but boy, he finds a way to put defenses on their heels all the time, David.
I mean, what can't he do? He's got the weapons, he's got the confidence, he's got the experience. Jesse, these kind of guys are so hard to defend.
You're right. They better be able to find a way to get pressure on him, because if they don't, this is going to be a long day.
Got it set up on the outside. Running through contact. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out early, be in a business mode mindset.
You got to start fast. You got to have a sense of urgency. You cannot come sleepwalking into an environment like this, because if you do and you make some mistakes, this crowd will pounce on you and seize momentum.
Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. Alabama will bring the punt team on the field. Blocked! The heat got to him. The Boilermakers offense will take the field for the first time. This is just a great matchup to watch on the outside, and who can win downfield in the passing game.
Man, this reminds me of 1997, Charles Woodson versus David Boston. Two physical athletes that are going to be going toe-to-toe all game long.
Yeah, two alphas, two guys that play the positions where you have to have such confidence, quarterback, wide receiver. Let's see this throwdown.
The give to the back. The expressway is wide open. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he was fortunate to get that one back to the line of scrimmage at the 5. No gain on the play. They'll run it up the middle here, looking for a path to the end zone. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line.
All right, so now you're in this third down situation close to the goal line, and it just feels, David, like they're going to have to throw the football in order to score a touchdown here. I like maybe trying to get the quarterback outside on the perimeter and give him a run-pass option.
I like that too. Get the quarterback on the move. And here's the thing. If I get close and I get stopped, it's fourth down. Fourth down means go for it. That's all that means now.
And it's caught! Touchdown, Purdue!
This guy's an excellent route runner, and he has really good hands. You've got to. That's now his third receiving touchdown. He's only played 3 games. Nobody can cover this guy up to this point of the season.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here comes that Alabama offense. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. He finds his man. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41. Alabama quickly back to the line.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
Didn't get a whole lot of room to run. He picked up 1 or 2. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. Finds his man. It's Vaughn. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. New set of downs after that completion. Now they'll run it to the right here. They pull him down after a 4-yard gain down to the 24. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. He'll pull it on the read. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. Get it out on the screen. They make the stop, but not before the screen has hit them for a first down and much more. Really good execution by this offense. Wide receiver coming across in motion. A first down run in the red zone. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Bama!
And the running back was not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole. He saw it. He put his foot in the ground, and that was pay dirt.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
Splits those uprights right in half. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up.
And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. Looking to move it through the air. Swings it out to the flat. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Offense gets set for 2nd down. People like to say conference affiliation doesn't matter. But you get the SEC against the Big Ten, and there's no denying there's a little extra juice in the building.
Definitely extra juice. The best 2 conferences, the biggest conferences, Palmer. Everybody talks about these being the power brokers and this.
And the sack all the way back at the 5.
Well, after having 3 sacks in their last game, this offense knew they had to ID where this guy was going to line up every play, and they had to have an answer for him. Didn't have one there. He is so strong. He's so fast, and he just knows how to get home to the quarterback. He's got a 6th sense.
The Boilermakers will line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. So from his own end zone, the punt is away. A fair catch is called for. It'll give him great field position. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial it in. Who are your best matchups and best playmakers to take advantage of this golden opportunity?
Yeah, and I'm interested to see this defense, too. Like, the momentum is clearly not in your favor. How do you get it back? How do you make a big play? Do you be more aggressive here to try to get the football back to your offense?
Brings up 2nd down.
Quick strike complete. The Tide will get the first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. He's looking to throw it. Slings it. It's complete. They will score. Touchdown, Alabama.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the finisher, an 18-yard touchdown throw. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. And the returner goes down. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3-and-out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot. You got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable, that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
They'll give it to the back. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. And the Boilermakers want to crank the tempo. Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there. The Boilermakers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Power football with the run. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. 9-yard pickup on first down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. They'll try the right side. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He just needed a yard on 3rd down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up. The Boilermakers will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. Here comes that Alabama offense. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get in a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop, Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working. Let's see if they can pull it off again here.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. With the catch, it's Potts. The Crimson Tide will bring the punt team on the field. He hopes this one turns out a little better. Had the other one blocked. Solid punt, headed toward the sideline, trying to make it tough to return. Offense set on 1st down. Leaves it with the back. Defense fills those gaps. He's got 1 to the 28. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Quarterback on the move, still looking. At the 40, there he goes. He gets the job done, picking up the 1st down, then getting down.
Nice job, nice way to end that play for the QB. He does a really good job scrambling, getting the 1st down, and getting down. Because defensively, I'm trying to get a lick. Anytime I can hit the quarterback, that is a win.
The Boilermakers will hustle to the line. Trying play action. Finds his man. It's Kendricks. And that defense doesn't allow a cutback, and they get him out of bounds after a short gain.
Good job by the QB there, using his cadence, using his clapping, trying to get this defense offside.
Comes out throwing on 1st down. Got his man quickly.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Wants to throw on second down. And that pass is intercepted. Never had a chance to get rolling after the pick, but he gives him the ball in prime field position at the 40.
And defensive backs, you think, don't have good hands. The big fella shows it. How about that defensive back going up and getting the interception? Nice job breaking on the football. You say that's why you play defense, because you don't have hands? Yeah, I beg to differ.
The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
And there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together here.
They make the stop, but this running game moves the chains as they get the first down. Offense working from the pistol. The lone back's got it. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. Now they're going to throw it. Fires to the right. He's got it. And a sweet catch and a nice gain gets it down to the 30-yard line. He's going to pass. Finds his target down the middle. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. 2nd and short now after that completion. They're going back to the ground. Tackle is made after the first down. Alabama trying to cash in on this red zone trip. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They go to the ground. Got some room, headed to the goal line. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there. They'll go with a direct snap. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Tide.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down into this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So that's a 60-yard touchdown drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call your plays. And I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw it this drive.
They'll run play action. Fires to the wideout. Lost, the defense is wide open. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. And the Boilermakers moving quickly to the line.
And as a defense, you have to be aware, just because this guy lines up all the way to the right, that doesn't mean he's going to run routes all the way across your face. They lost track of him, and because of that, it was a big explosive play.
And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Boilermakers with the 1st and 10.
First down, Purdue.
To the ground, he's got it again. A run up the middle is stuffed for no gain. Got stuffed on first down, it's 2nd and 10. From the gun, give on the inside.
You know, I think a big part of this isn't necessarily scoring a touchdown on that play, but you're just trying to get your offensive line in the rhythm of the game. Let those big fellas get lathered up.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Now adjusting. And they'll move the chains, and a good way to wrap up the first quarter. How about these two running games so far? Dominance on the ground as we look at the first quarter stats. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. They'll try to run it in. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Off the play fake. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
And I want to be aggressive in these situations. When I got 2nd and goal, I want to go out and try to get that touchdown. But I do like how he didn't force the ball into coverage, didn't make a big mistake, throw a turnover in this area. You want to make sure you can guarantee points. You still got 3rd and goal coming up, and if you want to go for it on 4th.
3rd and goal from way back there. From the gun, wants to pass. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
I love the attitude on defense. There's nobody moping around feeling sorry for themselves. The offense has the ball deep in your own end. Step up and make a play. 2nd down, 3rd down, they generate sacks. Nice job.
Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. It's good. So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. From inside the 15, here comes the return. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or 2, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. Here comes that Alabama offense. Gets it out quickly. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. He wants to throw. Trying to escape and get it himself. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. 3rd and short now from their own 48. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. Alabama rolling quickly downfield, set up with another 1st down. The give to the back. And that's a very productive 1st down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. He's looking to throw. Into double coverage, and he picked it off. He was thinking big return, didn't get that, but boy, did he give his offense an opportunity at the 31.
And that's such a great job of seeing the play, seeing it unfold, breaking on the football, making the interception, and you will absolutely never forget getting that first career INT, that big play, that big moment.
The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. They're going to have to be more aggressive in this drive. You can't expect to win this one, David, kicking field goals.
No, especially when you're trailing. You got to have a little more urgency and maybe a little more aggressiveness, Jesse, and field goals are not going to get it done down the stretch.
Yeah, you're going to have to take some shots, no doubt. Bottom line, when plays present themselves, you just simply got to make it.
Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. The Boilermakers want to pick up the tempo. Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. Quick completion on the out route. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the 1st down.
And the defense brought the blitz on third down, trying to see if they could rattle the quarterback. But how about the poise? He knew where his answer was. He didn't panic or freak out. He just went through his progressions, picked up the first, and we got a fresh set of downs.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do? Go get some yardage. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket and force something into a bad situation or take a sack. Great job making something out of nothing.
Quickly complete. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the first down. The Boilermakers come to the line with a new set of downs. Fast motion from the offense. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. Second down coming up. Gets it out fast. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They'll need to get the ball to the 34 to convert this third down. Back to the air one more time. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. How about that alert play from the defense to corral that fumble? Turns it on down the left side. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. The defense with the scoop and score. No step back in week 3. They have been sharp as they extend the lead.
And the defense comes with the blitz. Nice job getting to the quarterback. And don't just get there. Try to strip that football out. They get the QB to the ground. The ball's out. They scoop it up, take it all the way back to the house for 6.
On to attempt the try.
The kicker on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Oklahoma rolled to a victory, and after putting up this kind of win, there has to be some Heisman buzz around a program that produced 4 winners of the award between 2003 and 2018. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And he could not get loose on the run. And the Boilermakers are in the hurry-up. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Trying to make magic with his feet. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You can get the ball out, but when things break down and they get off schedule, you've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before they'll recycle that down marker.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm. What better way than converting on third down? Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his position.
He'll run it again. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. They've been very good at moving the chains on third down. 2 for 2 on this drive. This time they need 6. From the gun, wants to pass. Working that left side now. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. Looking to move it through the air. Firing to the right, complete. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He'll try to do it himself. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. Moving quickly, trying to rattle the D.
Nice scramble, unbelievable job after dropping back to pass and understanding the situation, and a nice heads-up play. Slide, live to fight another down. Don't try to make a bigger play and run through somebody big and get yourself hurt.
He wants to pass it on 2nd down. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. The Boilermakers in the hurry-up.
Brings up 3rd down.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Going to try to pop one on the screen. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. The Boilermakers will punt it away on 4th down. How about this? It's out of bounds inside the 10, and they're going to mark it right around the 5-yard line. What a great job there. Looking for space. It's Potts. A solid run there to create a little space. He's marked down at the 15.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
That kind of pickup on 1st down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. Might as well stick with him. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. A lot of yardage in front of them. 1st and 10 from their own 19. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Vaughn. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense.
It's a really nice-looking throw. This dude is a weapon in this offense at the quarterback position. It's so funny, you know, I think back to guys like Greg McElroy and A.J. McCarron, guys that may or may not have unfairly been tabbed as game managers. And then you think of Jalen Hurts, Tua, and Bryce Young in recent years, and just how dynamic and versatile these guys were at the position and how they've really helped take this offense to the next level. Watching this guy reminds me a little bit of that.
Trying to find his man on 1st down. Caught over the middle. It's McDonald. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the 1st down on the throw and catch. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Off the RPO, complete.
This is no surprise to defenses anymore. Everybody throws wide receiver screens, and you could tell they were ready for it. They saw the quick game. They pounced on it, got the wide receiver on the ground. That's not the first time they've seen that route.
He'll just throw it away, and it'll be 4th down. Looks as if the Tide will punt it away. Now, don't forget, and I'm sure he hasn't, he had one blocked earlier. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. They reached deep in the playbook, used almost all of them, it seemed, Jesse, and still ended up having to punt. Pass on the way, it's picked off. Just a small return, but a big play as they have it now at the 45.
Man, that is how you get it done as a defense when you're playing cover one. Like, you got the middle of the field safety, but everybody else is manning up. Nice job running with this guy, seeing the football, breaking on it, making the interception, making the big play for this defense.
Looking for a productive play on 1st down. Quick release by the QB. Nice pickup there. Gets him the 1st down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. Red pass, it's complete. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Handoff to the single running back. Nifty little dance step. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. Using the quick game. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. Going to work on second down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Grabbed behind the line, it's Vaughn. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. Wants to throw on third down. Couldn't find anywhere to throw the football, just got rid of it, and that's the number one thing. Avoid disaster here. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. And now the lead is extended a little further. They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. Looks like he's going to try to return it. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Dumps it off in the flats. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. And after the loss on that last one, an all-important second down play from the 12. Fires to the big fella, and they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. A third and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. And he throws his third pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. And he has taken it all the way back. Touchdown, Bama! Look, I know it's only the second quarter, but we're starting to see a pretty significant gap develop between these two teams right now.
No doubt. When your defense is scoring, your offense is scoring, good things happening for your ball club. This defense on point, reading their scouting report, making big plays.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. North Texas looked like a serious force in what can only be described as a dominant win. This is a program that's won before, and they might just add some more hardware before the year is out. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Quick strike complete. Out across the 30 mark, down at the 35 after the 10-yard gain. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Quarterback adapted. And he can find a receiver, and down he goes. The Boilermakers want to move quickly. Looking to throw on second down. Unleashes it on the run. He hauls it in, and nobody's close. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Boilermakers!
Man, nice job getting the passing game going. This is big, man. Going into the half, and listen, I know you're trailing, but building some momentum. Maybe this second half we can keep airing the football out, cutting into this deficit, and who knows what the heck will happen.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. right down the middle. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the points come in a lightning strike, a 70-yard touchdown pass. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Got his man quickly. Really nice job there by both guys, the throw and the catch, to work that defense and get the first down. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. They'll throw it on first down. Pressure coming. He's moving out of the pocket. The quarterback scrambled around, but the defense able to scramble him and turn it into a sack.
Well, we knew coming into this game, this defense had some matchups they felt really good about up front. They won one right there, getting to the quarterback, creating a negative play. And they're going to need these guys to start winning more of those because they are finding themselves in a hole here early in the game.
Clock winding towards 0. They'll get one more snap off. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Fellas, yeoman's work so far in West Lafayette today, and welcome into the halftime update. And it'd be easy to say these two offenses are glad we've hit halftime based on their respective performances. It would also be accurate. Turnovers and sacks have told the story so far. And you gotta believe the play calling has been the issue, right? Time to shred those game plans and just get back to basics. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Ross-Ade Stadium.
Ready to start the second half. Alabama will kick it off. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. They start this third quarter in a big hole, and they have to start climbing out right now.
And they're going to have to be really aggressive. Like this offense, when I'm playing from behind, every possession means so much more. And if you look the other side, the defense, they haven't given much resistance.
Yeah, nothing has gone their way in the first half offensively. And you know now, based on how this defense...
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. And the Boilermakers headed quickly to the line. On third and long, try to convert through the air. They've got the screen set up. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. Fourth down and the punt team sends it the other way. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. A first down for the offense. From the gun, running back on the move. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Pulls and fires complete. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Looking to pick up a first down on third and short from the 43. To the ground to try to move the chains. He gets the job done on third down. They move the chains. It's at the 37. The Crimson Tide comes to the line with the 1st and 10. They'll put the tight end in motion. They're going to go right back to him on first down. Able to squeeze out a couple on the play. It's down at the 35. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Quick completion to the right. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Ball at the 31. Third and short coming. Defense trying to rise up. From the gun. Wants to pass. Oh, he just flat dropped it. He had the ball and didn't work it all the way in, and it'll be fourth down. And it looks as if they're going to try a field goal. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out.
That makes the score Alabama 41, Purdue 17.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. From the gun, the running back has it. Out across the 20 to the 21-yard line, a 3-yard gain. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7.
Brings up second down.
They go right back to him. Maybe picked up a couple. He's down at the 24. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. Throws to the wideout. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. Here comes that Alabama offense. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling. Looking for a deep man. Makes the catch, and a huge play on the left side. Touchdown, Alabama! And the punishment has been extended.
Catch and score.
And this offense is clicking. Another touchdown. Didn't have to go far for this drive, but this offense is doing what they want, how they want, when they want.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
For the extra point.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. OC quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. And don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board.
Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. They'll try to get the first through the air. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. The Boilermakers decide to punt it away. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. Fields the punt and tries to find an opening. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. This drive will get started from the 37-yard line. From the gun, running back gets to give. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. On the ground, it's Potts. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Got him downfield. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
And because the receiver was able to drive back to the QB on that curl route against man coverage, he was able to create a little bit of separation between him and the defender, and that was a big key in getting that first down.
The Tide with the 1st and 10. Handoff from the shotgun. Across the 25, he's got room. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
Yeah, and this offense has had their way with this defense, and they've had a lot of success. And I tell you what, if this defense wants any chance of coming back, they better get physical and stop the run, because right now, this offense is having their way.
And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. Quick pass on the jet motion. Touchdown Tide! And the stomping has commenced. If these guys wanted to make a statement, the statement has been delivered.
It's your job to stop them. No, don't run the score up. Well, do something about it. The defense has to step up and make plays. Obviously, they're not willing to do that, so just keep running plays and keep scoring.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Kent State is currently ahead inside a jam-packed Dick's Stadium, but the Golden Flashes have not been able to separate themselves offensively. They're up by 10 over the Royals. We'll circle back if anything big happens you should know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. Finds his tight end. Still running at the 40. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Back to the ground game on the left. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. They'll try the run. Maybe a 3-yard pickup there, 3rd and long coming up. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Stopped at the 43 after the 15-yard pickup. Perfect play call for that big gain to open the drive. Now here they come on 1st and 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Dialing up a 2nd down pass play. He'll pull it down and run. At midfield, he's got room. Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a 3rd down and short. Motion from the offense. Little touch pass to the receiver. Inside the 35. And it is a chunk play. A huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. This Alabama offense is clicking. They're set up with another 1st down. To the ground with the back. Discards a man.
It's really frustrating when you get a guy in his spot. He's in the hole. He's there to do his job. And you can't get the guy on the ground. That's your job. Get him on the ground. You know, especially a guy that's not a huge back. You got to make that tackle. You can't make it easy on the offense where now they got a manageable situation.
They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Bully ball on 3rd and short. Alabama will get the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He's got it on the right. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers.
Brings up 2nd down.
On 2nd down, he's looking downfield. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open, but it didn't happen in time before they got the sack.
No, it did not. And you know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember zone defense. They didn't really have an answer. They weren't ready to get rid of the football. Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call later on in the game.
Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Pocket starts to collapse. And this defense is bringing the heat. Another sack.
How about the defense coming through when you needed it the most? They got some yards, had some success on this drive. 2nd and goal, sack. 3rd and goal, sack. Nice job by the defense, sticking with it, coming through in the clutch.
So this field goal unit has been getting the job done. They've already made a couple here today. And this one only 35 yards out, but not straight away. This one from the left hash. And the kicker delivers the 3-ball to finish off the drive. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of there, you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down.
First down, Purdue.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. Didn't get much on first down, it's 2nd and 9. Now the play fake. Gets it out quickly. Good pickup there as he gets the first down. They'll mark him at the 48. The Boilermakers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Going up top on first down. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Excellent job working through the air. They're finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down.
First down, Purdue.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. He's like a pinball with attitude out there, hammering ahead to the 30. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Right back to it. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. It's now 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line. Use the play fake, now to throw. On the run, fires downfield. And it is another interception. Just a terrible struggle for this quarterback.
He's just Johnny on the spot. That's now his 2nd interception of the game, doing a great job reading the quarterback's eyes, and he's just been in the right place at the right time making plays.
Here comes that Alabama offense. So last time, David, they ate up some clock, ran a bunch of plays, but settled for the field goal.
Yeah, but they're still up, Reese, and I like where I'm at. And if I'm on offense right now, my job is to put another long drive together, eat more clock, and get another score.
Just got to be better in the red zone this time around. When they get down close to the goal line, you need better execution to put a touchdown on the board here.
Looks like Alabama will pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Vaughn. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game, now on 2nd down. Leaves it with the running back. And they drag him down, but not before he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give to the tailback. Just feeding his pads to the defense as he gets him to the 36. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. Got it behind the line. It's Vaughn. And they pick up just a few on that completion. 3rd and short here from the 35. Might take a shot here if this is 4-down territory. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down. Ready to fire from the pistol. They'll ride the hot hand. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Handoff to the single back. They'll give him 1 to the 28-yard line. Defense getting stingier in their own end of the field. It's 3rd and long from the 28. They try to pop a run on the draw. Great move there. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. And the beatdown has ensued.
Anytime you've got a successful run play on the ground, you've got to have great blocking up front. The offensive line, receivers, everybody doing their job. And that helped lead to the home run.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. They marched 79 yards on the drive, and he finished it with a scintillating 28-yarder to the house. From inside the 10, here he comes. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. First down for this offense. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Fires to the big fella. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the first down. Looking for a crease to the left. Jukes his way for more. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this 3rd period. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive 4th quarter comeback. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on 3rd. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. The Boilermakers will call on their punt team.
On to kick it away.
He's got great speed. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on it. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. You want to talk about a drive where you impose your will? That's what they did, running it down for a touchdown, David.
There is nothing more demoralizing than that for a defense, to be physically pounded. The run is coming. You know it's coming, and you can't stop it.
Nothing the defense can do. That is mano-a-mano up front, and your guys getting a push. They know you're running it, and you still can't stop it.
They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. A quick completion to the left, looking for the first down. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. A little too anxious along that offensive line. That'll be a false start. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. On the run, it's Potts. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. After trying the running game, let's see if they do it again on 2nd down. Give to the running back. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. 3rd and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. Quickly to the tight end. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Coming out on first down with the play fake. The freshman able to get home with the sack.
And I think if you're the head coach here, you've kind of got mixed reviews on your passing attack so far because, yes, you've thrown for a bunch of yards and you've thrown a couple touchdowns, but you've also given up 4 sacks now. Pass protection has not been great, even though they've got the lead in this game.
This drive facing a little adversity now after that last play. It's 2nd and 20. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. And they've converted their first 2 third down opportunities, but a 3rd and long is a different animal. From the shotgun, they'll run it. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. Alabama will bring the punt team on the field. And don't forget, he did have one blocked earlier. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a lift.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down. Looking to throw it again. They almost had another interception. Is everybody clear on who's wearing which colored jerseys? They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Finds a soft spot in the middle. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Buying some time. At the 35, he's loose. He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit. And the Boilermakers have it with a 1st and 10. They'll leave it with the lone back. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. It's 1st and 10 from the 13. They'll try the left side. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They're going to run it to the right. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Quarterback moving. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Purdue!
And good for them. They put together a drive. They got a touchdown. It's been a bad day. I mean, this is a day they're going to want to forget. They're getting destroyed, but at least you get some positive vibes. Maybe finish this game on a little bit of a high note. A little bit.
Ready to try the point after. And it's perfect. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Georgia State is darn near perfect offensively today. This is almost exactly the way they drew things up this week in practice. They're up by 25 over Buffalo. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Cranking up a drive like that can really get you going. It's 1st down from the 44. They're getting this guy lathered up. At the 45, on his way. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be 1st down. On the move, it's Potts. They finally get him on the ground, but the big running play moves the change for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He'll do it himself. Gets it past the marker. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5.
There's an example of the offense taking advantage of all of the attention the defense is giving this outstanding running back. Remember, he's one of the best in the game. They're expecting him to get the football, so the quarterback says, you know what? I'll just keep it. No one's keying on me. I'm going to get upfield and find an explosive play.
He just wisely got rid of that one. The worst thing that can happen to you is to turn it over on 1st down in the red zone. Grabbed in the middle. It's McDonald. Touchdown, Bama! And the pummeling has started. They tack a little more onto this lead, and they're on their way to a 3-0 start.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conserved, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
Lining up for the PAT.
Is on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
72, Purdue, 24.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. Looking to go up top on first down. They make the stop, but what a job on the scramble to get loose and pick up that first down.
First down, Purdue.
They'll throw it on first down. Dances away to buy time. He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He's looking to throw it. He's right on target. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. And now on second down for this offense. And that makes 5 interceptions in this one. The nightmare is alive.
This is a beautiful situation for the defense. When you're up by 2+ scores and you're in this situation, you know exactly what is coming. It's going to be a pass. They have to, because the clock is their enemy. Great job playing pass, forcing the interception, almost putting the nail in the coffin.
Here comes that Alabama offense. If you like old-fashioned, grind-it-up, run-over-'em football, that last touchdown drive was for you, Jesse.
That was impressive, man. Great blocking up front and tough physical running by these ball carriers.
And now you wonder how the defense responds. Like, are they going to get way more aggressive to try to stop the run? I got to do something to break the rhythm of that running game.
Tackled after picking up the first down. A new set of downs after the completion. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. They'll go right back to him. Some belief in that running game as they pick up 5 to the 35-yard line. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. Open space at the 25. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. The Crimson Tide snaps it from the red zone. On the run, it's Potts.
And this is exactly where you want to be as an offensive coordinator. Like when you've got the lead late in the football game, just run the football, eat the clock. Man, they put a good day together. They've had their way with this defense. A lot of positive things to point.
Touchdown, Alabama! And the route is on. That lead's a little more comfortable now as they close in on a victory here in week 3.
Points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns on the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
The kick is up and good and put 1 more on the lead. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Alabama, 79. Purdue, 24.
He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. This has been a really disappointing performance, David, no question about that, but they can find some positives.
Yeah, and every time you watch the tape, you know, Jesse, coaches are pointing out, look at this. This was open if we'd have just ran the details to the right route, hung on to the football. Little things can make it.
Fires one high and deep. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on second down, and they'll be left with a third down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. The Boilermakers send out the punt unit. Surprisingly makes a fair catch just outside the 40-yard line. They'll start this drive from the 42. Gonna run it. It's Potts. Still on his feet at the 45. He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the first down. When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This was so easy, great execution, just beat down in every facet.
I think as a player, you just love being in such great rhythm, and we saw that right from the get-go in this game. Offense just able to matriculate the ball down the field. Defense was not giving anything up. What a great game plan coming in, and this was just total domination.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Houston, Texas, and the house Bill Yeoman and Andre Ware built, home to the Houston Cougars, where the fans are ready for liftoff. Houston ready to deep and get this game going. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Coyotes offense will have the first possession of the game. And here's the man they rally around, and he has earned that type of respect, David.
You dang right. You earn it by doing it, and he's done it at such a high level. Everyone believes in this young man, and Palmer, there's a reason why.
You're right, David. He's been in the big moments, and he's won the big games. This guy delivers when the game is on the line.
Quick handoff. Nifty run there. Pickup of 6 out to the 25. And the Coyotes racing to the line in a hurry-up. On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down. The Coyotes getting set on 1st and 10.
It's a really good sign if you're on offense here. You're putting it on your offensive line on 3rd down. Critical down and distance, opening drive of the game. Let those guys fire off, get a hat on a hat. You can run the ball, pick up the first. You're around midfield. And all things looking pretty good here early for this offense.
He's going to pass on 2nd down. Quickly out to the tight end. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Lining up, trying to convert this 3rd and short from the 40. They'll try to power their way ahead. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. And the Coyotes are marching down the field. Running back searching for a hole. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Got a little work done on 1st down, now back to the line. He's back to throw on 2nd down. Finds the tight end. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. 8th play on this opening drive coming up, and they need a 3rd down conversion. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the right. It's complete. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a 1st down.
And listen, you get zone coverage and you can hit that curl route and he comes open continually. Keep hitting it. This might be a play to come back to.
Comes out throwing on 1st down. He makes the connection.
I love the anticipation on that throw by the QB on the out route. You got to throw it before the receiver comes out of his break. Nice work.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the 1st down. They'll snap it from the 26 on 1st down. He's going to pass. Bought a little time, lets it go. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete. Last play didn't go as planned. Now 2nd and 10 from the 26. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Got his man downfield. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the 1st down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Dingoes!
The offense goes as he goes, so really no surprise on the opening drive. They keep feeding him the football. He showed you all of his ability on that TD.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14-play touchdown drive. And he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So Houston's offense will get the ball for the first time. As we take a look at our impact players for this one, what are you looking for, Jesse, for a guy to make an impact?
Well, these are simply put the leaders of this football team, and generally games go how these guys play. If they make plays, they've got a shot to win this one.
No doubt, they got to show up. These are the team leaders. These guys have to play well if they're going to win the football.
Back to pass, it's Willis. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. After the second down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. He's looking to throw. Safe completion on the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. Houston sends the punt team onto the field. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Fair catch is called for in the midst of all this rain. Concentrate on one thing. Make the catch. Here's the handoff. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4. The Coyotes come to the line in the hurry-up. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Makes the grab on the left. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
And when you're on defense, and it's wet, rainy, you know exactly what time it is. That ball gets a little heavier, it gets a little slicker. You're trying to get to that thing. You know you get your hand on it, there's a good chance it's coming out. Nice job by the defense forcing it with the assist from the weather.
The Houston offense ready to go back to work. The pull and throw off the RPO. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. Now on 2nd down and short. Off play action. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And he's going to take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Cougar!
What did I start for this offense? The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
He'll try to tack on one more. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Mississippi State is ahead early in Stark Vegas, but that's not exactly Dak Prescott out there. This game is a long way from being over. They're up by 7 over James Madison.
Fires to the tight end.
We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Looking to pass on 2nd down. Connection to the right. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35.
Well, there's a great example of the receiver working back to his quarterback on the curl route against man coverage. He drives back towards the football, makes the catch, and gets the first down.
Makes the catch, and he's brought down. No huddle offense to the line.
At the 4-yard line. 2nd down.
They'll leave it with him. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Coyotes want to crank the tempo. On On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. He's going to take off. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. The Coyotes are moving quickly down the field.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing the experience this guy has, right? He's so poised that initially he's flushed out of the pocket, nothing's open, and he doesn't panic. He's not throwing it away. He's not sliding early. He just knows where the defense isn't, and he's able to attack that space with his speed and get a positive play.
On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Makes a connection. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. From the gun, they'll try the middle. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Last play didn't go well. It leaves him with 2nd and 11.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going, handing the ball.
From here, it would just be a 30-yard field goal try. Let's see how aggressive they're going to be to try to pick up that first down. From the gun, wants to pass. Feeling some heat. Still looking, on the move. They finally get him on the ground, but not before he rips off enough for a first down. And the Coyotes will snap it on 1st and 10. They'll go to the ground. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Now on 2nd down. He'll keep it himself. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. Just outside the red zone at the 21, but it's 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. That's reeled in. It's Kemp. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. No good. And here in the first quarter, we remain tied. Here comes the Houston offense once again. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well. Palmer, they
slips a tackle, and he's got room. Off he goes. He's at the 30. The 10. Touchdown, Houston. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
Man, this guy is such a weapon because he's so dangerous if he gets into the 2nd level. Great vision, and then David shows you the speed.
just straight wheels, erasing angles. A lot of times when you're chasing guys that are so fast like this, you're like, I got him, I got him. No, I do not. What a big, long touchdown run. Had those stats, young fella.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. He'll start the return inside his 5. And the returner will be brought down. On first down, here comes this offense. Quarterback on the keeper. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. The Coyotes will hustle to the line. The inside handoff. Into a mass of giant bodies. We'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. Looking to throw for it. Hit as he throws. And that pass intercepted. Even with minimal gain on the return, they're working with a short field from the 36.
And how about that? That's the first INT for this guy. Like, he's gone all throughout this year, taking care of the football, making plays, really building trust with his offensive coordinator. First mistake. Hey, listen, put it behind you. You've had a great season so far, young man.
Houston sending the offense back onto the field. After that last explosive running play, David, why not just try it again, right?
I mean, why not? Such a big, long...
The quarterback bought as much time as he could, but the defense got to him and sacked him. Not sure exactly what led to that, whether the protection wasn't right or the quarterback just didn't see it, but the result was a negative play and a sack.
But one thing I do know is that quarterback had no chance to get that ball downfield. That pocket was breaking down, and it was breaking down quickly. There were just too many bodies in that backfield for the QB to make anything happen.
Scanning the field, it's Willis. Got his man down the middle. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. This is a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Caught behind the line. It's Simmons. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Ball's at the 29. They'll keep the offense out there and go for it. They move the tight end all over. Running for it on 4th down. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs. 1st down here for the offense. He wants to throw. He's got his man. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. After the short completion, it's now 2nd down.
It's hard to have success on wide receiver screens when you're facing press man coverage because your blockers out front oftentimes can't pick them up, and that receiver gets gobbled up as soon as he catches the pass. You saw it on that last play.
Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. Coming after it. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Well, this guy's had all of college football talking after coming away with 3 sacks in his first game, and he already notches his first sack in this one. What a terror he has been on offenses early this season.
And the Coyotes will punt this one away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. The Houston offense comes onto the field. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On 1st down, finding positive plays.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points. But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives in.
And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the 1st down. To the air, it's Willis. Pass is incomplete, but there is a flag, and the D might have been a little too rough on the quarterback there. You just can't hit the quarterback like that. The defender got caught red-handed. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Sweet feet on the move. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stops. The Cougars trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. He'll pull it on the read. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Houston. Hello!
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finished it off with the score from the 4. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. They'll start this drive with a pass. It's caught downfield. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down.
That's a first down for the offense.
While we're only through 1, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat line. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. The Coyotes moving quickly to the line. He's looking for a man on 2nd down. Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Wide open downfield. And he didn't squeeze it, it's loose. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
You know, oftentimes when you're playing in conditions like this and it's raining, you'll see a lot of the skilled players offensively take off the gloves because they want to be able to feel the football. They think it gives them better control of it. And I don't know if that played into the football going on the ground there, but you know that ball security is going to be one of the biggest factors in this game moving forward.
From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. And they picked up 9 on 1st down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. Offense in the hurry up.
And that's another productive run. This offense has had a bunch of them today, and the running back, I think this lead was built on this guy. He's done a great job all game long setting the tone, and I think that's why this offense has been successful.
They're down to the 32-yard line on 1st and 10.
And that's a first down.
To the air, it's Willis. Looking deep. And it's incomplete. Good play downfield by the DB. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Caught in the backfield, it's Simmons. They'll give him a couple. That leaves him with 3rd and 8. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Unloads it downfield. And he will take it in. Touchdown, Houston. Hello. No step back in week 3. They have been sharp as they extend the lead. Quarterbacks love receivers that can get separation, but that amount of separation is a little excessive.
I agree, Reese, and I think the defense needs to have a little powwow on the sidelines and talk about what just happened, because that was an absolute busted coverage on the back end. Defense can't keep playing like that.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Mississippi State has opened up its largest lead of the game in what's shaping up to be one of the more one-sided affairs of the weekend. They're up by 28 over James Madison.
They'll give it to the back.
For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, we'll see it right here.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. The play action fake. Steps away. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. He's looking downfield to throw. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. 4th down and the punt team sends it the other way. Running it back, it's Simmons. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Looking to move it through the air. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. Couldn't make the connection on 1st down. Now here on 2nd. Out of the gun. The inside handoff to the running back. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. From the 17-yard line, threatening to score on 1st and 10. They'll give it to him again. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Going to the running game. Touchdown, Houston! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The offense lining up for a 1st down play. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. They'll keep it on the ground. Picks his way and gets 4 out to the 27. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 27. From the gun, wants to pass. He lobs one high down the left side. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? And the Coyotes will try to pin them back with the punt. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. The Houston offense ready to go back to work. The wide receiver shows motion. Trying to find his man on 1st down. They get to him as he throws. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Dropping back, it's Willis. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. Movement here from the tight end. Right back to the well. Running like he wants that football as he gets to the 37. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Leaves it with the back. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. From the 36, a 3rd down, and you wonder if they're willing to take 2 plays to get the 1st. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And they decide to trot out the kicker. And he's going to have to get into this football. This is a 53-yard attempt. And it's no good because no game is perfect. Something has to go wrong, so the coach will have something to gripe about in film.
35, Coyotes, 7.
Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. That 53-yard attempt was well within his range, but now this offense will take over at its own 36. Finds his man in the middle. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Trying play action. Slings it downfield. Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. Moving out of the pocket. Turns it on at midfield. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. The Coyotes come to the line with a new set of downs. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. The give to the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. That ball will make its way out of bounds, and they'll mark it dead at the 15. Here comes the Houston offense once again. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute at a higher level.
Right through his hands and incomplete, and he'll want that one back. It'll be 3rd down. Back to throw, it's Willis. He finds his man. Really nice job to get it past the sticks, pick up the first down at the 30.
And that's a first down.
Power football with the run. Stopped after a pickup of 4. Good run to get it out to the 34. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. The RPO, fire complete to the left. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Offense breaks the huddle on 3rd down.
3rd down coming up.
Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Setting up the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back.
First down.
Out of the gun, the give to the back. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. Extending the play. Shows him the stiff arm. Gets away from one. Finds some space. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact.
First down for the offense.
He's looking to throw it. Fires to the wideout. And it's intercepted. A turnover for the defense. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. And the senior just took that one out of the air and sends it the other way.
Man, what a great break on the football. Nice job seeing it squeezing. A lot of those defensive guys, man, they don't have great hands all the time. But you always, always remember your first interception. He'll always remember this moment.
Handoff to the lone back. He maybe gets a yard. They'll mark him at the 29. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Beal. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. Looking for running room. He'll get it to the 43-yard line before he stopped. Houston sending the offense back onto the field. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it. Flying out to the left. And he'll take it all the way. They couldn't bring him down. Touchdown, Cougars.
When these offenses get in a rhythm, they're hard to stop. Already up early, got a short field, take advantage of it too, get another touchdown. This offense is doing whatever they want to do and having a lot of success.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Akron is darn near perfect offensively today. This is almost exactly the way they drew things up this week in practice. They're up by 28 over the Royals. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. On second down, will they go back to the ground game? Handoff from the gun. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On third down, he drops to throw. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
And the Coyotes will line up to punt it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. A low line drive and short kick. Fair catch, called for and made. The Houston offense comes onto the field. A quick strike touchdown up top the last time they had it, Jesse. They'd love to do it again.
No doubt. They've got so many playmakers on the perimeter, David. Just find a way to get these guys the ball in space.
And you already started, man. Making that big play, opening up this offense. This quarterback is feeling good about himself. I wouldn't be surprised if they give it right back to him.
And he's tripped up about before picking up the first down. They're going to ride this running back. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. After the good pickup on first down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. He'll do it himself. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Cougar! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Stopping the option is hard, but mission number 1 is I better make the quarterback make a read and get the ball out of his hands. The defense hasn't done that today. That's his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game off the option.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker on for the extra point.
And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the returner will be dragged down. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. They're going to test that run defense to the right here. Just a pickup of a couple out to the 15-yard line. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He's looking to throw. Quarterback floating away from pressure. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hit. Now the defense will try to rise up on 3rd and short from the 21. They'll try to run for it. It'll be a first down as he gets it to the 24-yard line. The Coyotes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Might as well give it to him again. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Second down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. He's got his man. And he goes down after making the grab. Picks up a few, but still short of the first down. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. And the DB making a huge play, knocking it away downfield. And the Coyotes will send out the punt unit. They'll look to pin him deep. On the move, it's Simmons. Oh, that's him grabbing air. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Off play action on first down. Deep shot for the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. And the incompletion brings up a second down for this offense. They're setting up the screen. At the 40, there he goes. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. Looking downfield, it's Willis. He's got it down the middle. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
Just a short pass to the tight end. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play. Fresh set of downs after the completion. They'll throw it on first down. Got a man. It's Simmons.
You know, sometimes when you're throwing against zone coverage, you need time for the routes to develop. So nice job by the quarterback there, being patient, allowing his receivers to work themselves open.
Wants to fire on second down. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Houston.
And it's now the second time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
Lining up to add another. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. They got the late touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A little over 20 seconds to play in the half as they take it on 1st and 10. They're bringing heat. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. After that last incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from their own 20. Out of the gun, the inside give. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Got his man to the left. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. To the air on first down. He lofts one down the sideline. It's incomplete, and they tried to finish this quarter with a bang and couldn't quite connect. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, guys, thanks. Looks like we've had ourselves a very enjoyable first half so far. And if you thought that was a quick first half, you'd be right on the money. An offensive showcase, yes, but it's been those dynamic running backs who have set the pace. I'm curious to find out if this ground and pound approach is going to continue into the second half, or if one of those defenses will actually show some pride. And with that, let's send it back to the guys in the cage in Southeast Texas.
The Coyotes will kick it away to crank up the second half. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in. The incompletion leads to 2nd and 10. The give from the gun. They get him stopped at the 32. That's a gain of 4. How bold will they be on 3rd down after that last run? Looking to throw, it's Willis. Starting to feel a little pressure. And this sophomore quarterback learning when to use his legs to move the chains. The Cougars will line it up on 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Makes the grab. It's Simmons. And that's a very productive 1st down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Ball is at the 41 as his defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the 1st down. Houston will be forced to punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And no shot at a return here as the punt goes out of bounds. Guys, this offense coming back out onto the field. They'll run it out of the shotgun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. He leaves it with his back. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And his first pass is incomplete. And the Coyotes will bring the punt team onto the field. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. The Houston offense ready to go back to work. They'll have another opportunity to extend it. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Catch inside the 25. Touchdown, Houston. Hello. And the punishment has been extended.
Man, how hard is it to defend when you have a weapon like this at running back that can play wide receiver? You can design ways to get the football in his hand. Palmer, once you get it in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. These running backs, they're just naturally so good when they have the football out in space. Their vision, their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy showed you right there, a difficult guy to stop now if you're this defense moving forward.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. Syracuse is darn near putting up video game numbers offensively, and the result is a comfortable lead for the Orange on the scoreboard. They're up 14 over the Astronauts. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? They'll try to pick up the first through the air. And they'll miss the connection here on 3rd down. The Coyotes line up to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. He gets a block. He was working his way toward midfield, but they'll stop him at the 46-yard line. Here comes the Houston offense once again. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike score. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
And I don't know if they're going to get the same looks defensively because of just how explosive that play was, Reese. David, they may be seeing a little bit more off coverage on this drive and maybe some softer boxes to run into.
And when you make that kind of explosive play, you're going to put the defense on its heels. They're going to be a little bit more conservative. So this offensive approach now, maybe I don't have to go deep. I can go a little bit shorter and just make those easy plays underneath.
Balls and fired complete. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line.
Good enough.
They'll put the tight end in motion. They'll run it from the gun. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. They'll run this play from the pistol.
Brings up 2nd down.
They go to the ground. What a nifty run there to pick up the first down. And the Cougars have their offense in high gear.
First down for the offense.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. Keeping it on the ground with the single back. Works his way down to the 10-yard line after a pickup of 3. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. From the gun, running back on the move. Brought down at the 7 after picking up 3. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Looking to pass, it's Willis. He makes a grab. He stopped just short of the goal line, but they'll have it 1st and goal from the 1. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Houston. Hello. And the stomping has commenced.
And he's in for his 3rd rushing touchdown. You college fantasy football players, that is what you want to see. +6, +6, +6. Let's go.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The offense set for a 1st down play. Use the play fake, now to throw. They get him down after he makes the catch. Still some work to do after that last completion at 2nd down. They run the reverse. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Not able to hook up there, incomplete. And the Coyotes decide to punt it away. Makes a move. Delivers the stiff arm. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. Leaves it with the back. He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the 1st down. Here's his offense with a fresh set of downs. To the ground. He's got it again. Breaks the tackle. Dropped after a pickup of 3 down to the 26. Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. The give to the back. Tackled, but he has a 1st down. Houston coming to the line with a new set of downs.
Is now set up in the red zone.
They'll try the run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd down.
Dropping back, it's Willis. Makes his connection. And the catch was one thing, and the run even better. A big pickup on that one. Houston has it with a 1st and goal.
Houston.
The snap sets up to throw. Touchdown, Houston! And the beatdown has ensued. This is his personal resume reel, trying to win the Bolitnikov Award or something.
Highlight after highlight after highlight. He's going to go to social media. He's going to post these. Hey, a lot of likes, a lot of love, a lot of shares with those plays.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
Houston, 77. Coyotes, 7.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. And the offense back on the field, ready to dial up ball plays. Pressure coming. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And there's no mystery as to why this team's losing today. They've given up 5 sacks. They cannot keep their quarterback upright. And you just saw another example of it right there. He has never been able to get into rhythm throwing the football.
This play will be a big indication of whether this drive goes anywhere on 2nd and long from the 11. To the ground with the back. And it's slipped out. Oh, it looks as if the defense got it. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
It's raining in this game. It's making the football slick and slippery. You know ball security is going to be a massive issue. Both coaching staffs have preached about that to their teams in the locker rooms before taking the field. And these guys really need to do a better job of holding on to the football.
Houston sending the offense back onto the field. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have success. I got to be aggressive against the run or play for the pass. I can't give them everything.
Wide out in motion. With the run on 1st and goal. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Now on 2nd and goal. He's going to the right, looking for a path to the end zone. He works his way ever closer, all the way down to the 1-yard line. This defense was put in a difficult spot, but they've made it tough, and now the offense faces 3rd and goal. Pushes ahead. Touchdown, Cougars, and the pummeling has started.
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. This drive will open from the 15. The give out of the gun. Danced his way through traffic, pick up a 4 to the 19. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down at 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Gets open down the middle. And he's down after making the catch, but did not reach the line to gain. So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? The Coyotes get enough for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down. Pressure's there and he lets it go. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance. They'll go back to the air on 2nd down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Another incompletion on 3rd down. And the Coyotes will punt it away on 4th down. Wouldn't call it a shank, but I don't think he'll include it on his greatest hits. Fair catch called for, but there is a flag on the play. We'll have to sort it out.
Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So the offense keeps this drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
He has been terrorizing quarterbacks all year long. That now his 10th sack of the season. He's got speed, he's got power, he's going to play on Sundays, and he is not cooperating with this offense's game plan.
They've got some serious work to do to keep that last one from messing up this drive. 2nd and 19. He's looking to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Hainsworth. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Let's see what they find in the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. The Coyotes will call on their punt team. Looking for a block. It's Simmons. They make the stop, but there is a penalty marker down. Let's see what the call is.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Going up top on 1st down. And this veteran quarterback just overshot his man that time. After the misconnection, it's 2nd down. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Leaves it with the running back. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. They recover their own fumble. How in the world did the offense avoid that disaster?
Doesn't it always seem like that ball is on the ground for like 30 seconds? You got 17 guys running at it in slow motion. Like, I got to get the football. Offense, very lucky to get that football back.
And the Coyotes send out the punt unit. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Well, what that punt lacked in height, it made up for by being short. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. And now the offense will come onto the field again. The give to the tailback. Shakes off the defender. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. They feed him again. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a 1st down. Here's his offense with a fresh set of downs. They think there's room to run to the right here.
When you're a defense, it is stop the run first. That is your first responsibility. It makes the whole game easy. And right now, they got it going on the ground. The defense is going to have to change something up. These little tiny dink and dunk. You keep doing this, they'll go all the way down the field on you, so you might want to get a little bit more aggressive.
They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. Trying to pick it up on the ground. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the 1st down at the 36.
1st down for the offense.
Now they'll run the draw. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. Got 8 on 1st down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Give to the running back. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the 1st down. The Cougars come to the line with a new set of downs.
A 1st down.
Looking downfield, it's Willis. Got his man on the right. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that 1st down. Give to the running back. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. Down to the 12-yard line, it's 1st down. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. They'll give him 4 yards on the carry. It's down at the 8-yard line. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. From the gun, running back gets the give. And brought down, looks as if that's how we'll end the 3rd. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the fourth. Fast motion from the offense. Looking to throw on third. Touchdown, Cougars! And the route is on. They tack a little more onto this lead, and they're on their way to a 3-0 start.
Man, this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out, and the offense, obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
Ready to try the point after.
For the extra point.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Mississippi State is putting on a show offensively. It feels like they've been ringing those cowbells all game.
Wants to throw on first down. Getting some heat. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
And how about this offense, man? It's been a rough day. You're getting beat down. You're trying to find some kind of momentum late in the game to build something off of, and you give up another sack.
Hoping to find one that works this time on second down from the 7. He's looking to throw. Fires to the big fella. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. That throw might have been a little too hot. He couldn't haul it in inbound. The Coyotes will punt this one away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. Line gets set, first down. Running back searching for a hole. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. Back to throw, it's Willis. Quickly complete. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Houston. And the punishment has been extended. That leads a little more comfortable now as they close in on a victory here in week 3. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First down for this offense. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete. After the misfire, it's second and 10. He's looking to throw. Picked off.
I tell you what, as a quarterback, you gotta have a short memory. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to be asked to do a lot, and he throws his first career interception. If I'm the coach on the sideline, listen, I'm bringing him over. This ain't going to be your last, big fella. Like, you're going to make mistakes. It's okay. Put it behind you. Next play.
The Houston offense comes onto the field. Here's the handoff. Dropped after a pickup of 4 down to the 16. After the productive first down play, it's second and 6. Looking to throw, it's Willis. Immediately fires to the middle. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Fires into the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. And on fourth down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. And this one splits the uprights. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind. They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. From inside the 10, here he comes. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. He'll come out throwing on first down. Unloads to the wideout. Got him downfield. Oh, look out, there he goes. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets them 30-plus.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game, but trust me, this coaching staff is still trying to find things to build off of for next week. And after an explosive play like that, maybe they can generate just a little bit of momentum and gain a little bit of confidence that they can keep coaching up heading into their next game.
After that huge play, they've now got it inside the 30. It's 1st and 10. They'll leave it with him. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Line getting set on 2nd down. Reads it, fires complete. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the 1st down. And the Coyotes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll go to the ground. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Give to the back. Brought down at the 7 after picking up 3. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds after picking up a couple. The Coyotes trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. He'll set up to throw. They're trying to get to him. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. They'll give it another shot on 2nd and goal from the 4. He's looking to throw. Takes the easy throw in the flat. And that was a high percentage completion and a low efficiency pass. They lose yardage. On 3rd and goal, they'll throw it. Trying to get to him. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on 3rd down. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. From the right hash, and this distance makes that angle not quite so severe. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. And they'll put 3 on the board, but the deficit remains huge. After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. Here's the return from inside his 10. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The Houston offense ready to go back to work. Guys, that last trip a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, and I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It's a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack, get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game to win.
After that big gainer to open things up, they'll put it in play from the 40. They're going to go right back to him on 1st down. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a third down stop. And they're able to get a third down stop here. See if they go for it on fourth. Houston sends the punt team onto the field. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. And we'll see the offense make its way onto the field here, hoping for a successful drive. They'll throw it on first down. Fires to the wideout. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. They'll line up for a second down play. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And it's incomplete. It was wild, high and wide on that one. 3rd and 10, still backed up inside their own 20. This drive hasn't really gotten started. From the gun, wants to pass. Pocket starts to collapse. And he just throws it away on 3rd down. I don't think you can give up on a play like that. And the Coyotes will try to pin them back with the punt. And the returner will be brought down. Here comes the Houston offense once again. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. Back to throw, it's Willis. Forced to just throw it away on 3rd down, and now they face 4th. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. And he's going to have to get into this football. This is a 53-yard attempt. And that is no good. They blow the field goal. Something finally goes wrong.
Look, it's sloppy out here. It's wet. The ball is slick. It's not easy to kick in these types of conditions. That's now his 2nd missed field goal, but I know this kicker's disappointed of himself because he's good enough to make these kicks.
Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. Looking for a productive play on first down. Throws to the wideout. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Gets it out quickly. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down.
46-yard line. And first down for the offense.
He wants to throw. Makes the grab down the middle. Put it right on him. Sweet play. Good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down.
At the 29-yard line.
Use the play fake. Now to throw. Finds the tight end. And that is good versatility there, and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage. Picked up some yardage with that completion. Now 2nd down. The give on the inside. They're there to stop him at the 21 after a pickup of 2. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. They'll leave the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the 1st. On 4th down, looking to pass. They got him. It's a sack, and what a stop for this defense to turn it over on down.
Well, I love the play call by the defense there on 4th down. They were expecting pass, and they didn't decide to just lay back and play zone coverage. They were going to dial up the pressure. They bring the blitz, and they just overwhelmed the offensive line and anyone else trying to protect that quarterback. He had no shot.
They'll christen this drive from the 28-yard line. The give to the running back from the shotgun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Off the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. That big play is just what they needed. Now they have it 1st and 10 just outside the 40. They'll run the ball. The clock is on their side.
You know, it's so important for offenses to want to keep third downs manageable. The way you do that is by having success like that, running the football on 1st down.
They move the tight end all over. From the gun, the ground game. They work that running game down to the 34. Let's give him 3 on the carry. 3rd and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. Looking for a man. It's Willis. Quickly complete. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down. They'll give it to the back. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Leaves it with the back. They'll stop him right there, but it is enough for a Houston 1st down. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. They keep pushing forward, now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. This is a money play on 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. The sweet feet buy a little time. And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown.
And with that touchdown, man, you're getting excited. As a fan base, you're about to go to 3-0. Like, a lot of things could go wrong to start a season. Everything gone right. That's a great sign for this squad. They got it rolling. Can they keep that momentum, keep climbing up the rankings, and who knows what happens at the end of the year.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So it's a 73-yard touchdown drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. Looking to go up top on 1st down. Feeling some heat. Had to throw it before he wanted. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. On 2nd down, he'll fire. He's got him this time. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Fires to the right. Played till the final whistle. It falls incomplete, and that's the ball game. This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep going on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players. More physical. They were faster, and it showed today.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.